Okay, should be live now. Hello Havoc Boy, welcome back, good to see you again. Don't even know what Inscryption is. Well, it's a very good game. But I'm glad you're here, even if you don't know what it is. Orb, still Borb and I see, that's good, that's good. So, here for Inscryption, I should say, obviously, there will be spoilers for the game. And I'm kinda gonna start with spoilers right away. So, it's not gonna be something where if this is a game that you think you might want to play, you probably don't want to watch this. Oh, let me close my Steam, go to offline here. Oops, it opens that, but hello Orange Cat. So yeah, if this is a game that anyone's interested in playing, I'm going to be starting with spoilers right away, because I want to practice a certain part. Let me listen to my audio real quick. Okay. God, I would have mouse clicks. I'm going to move the mic back a bit. But yeah, so, because normally this game has like different parts to it where it plays pretty differently, so last warning, I'm about to open this up, and I'm actually going to start at the second act of the game. So if you don't want to see this, get out of here! Because right now, what I'm going to do is, right now I'm kind of just going to show you guys what the strats are. And also let me know if the sound is okay. And it switched to top chat again. Interesting. Let me skip through all this. I kind of want to read it out loud, but I kind of don't want to. That way, if anyone close your eyes, if you don't want spoilers, just close your eyes for the whole stream. But okay, so right here, we have our first choice to make, and we already got bad RNG. We really wanted a cooler character. This one's okay, but I like the magician character. So basically right here, so like I said, this is the second act of the game, and we're going to be going through all three of the acts of the game, and if we ever take any damage at any point, I'm going to be resetting the entire game back to the start. So right here we have our first choice of Act 2. We can take a magic deck, which for this challenge, not great, because the magic deck kind of relies on having a lot of good magic cards and drawing pretty well. So you don't really want that for this challenge. The technology deck is especially bad for this challenge because it uses an entire different resource that you get for the match lasting longer, basically. And that is foreshadowing because we'll have to use the technology deck later. The beast deck, this is definitely the best one, because the skeleton deck has the Inscryption moment. Welcome to the stream, Normal. Glad you're here. I know you like Inscryption. But yeah, so skeleton deck is okay, but the problem is that the skeletons in the deck, they have this ability called Frail, where they die after attacking, basically. So they can't really block hits, which is kind of important. So the only good deck here, I think, is the beast deck. So we're going to take the beast deck. And what's cool about Act 2 of this game is you actually get to build your deck, which is different from Act 1. So that, I just added all the cards to my deck. And then we get a little cutscene here. And then right away, we actually have some stuff we want to do before fighting anyone. First, we can go to the docks, and we can pick this up. Very nice. The Cloverleaf allows us to reroll our starting hand. It has to reroll the entire hand, so it's not like Hearthstone, where you can like pick which cards. The thing I just pressed right there doesn't really matter. It gets you a special card if you click another one later in the level. Script is done. I did some pixel art for the video. Oh, neat. Still need to record and find editing software. there should be some decent free editing software if you just want to like try it out, and if you like doing this YouTube stuff, you can potentially like actually get like editing software that costs money, but try it out first. So this chest always has the summon in it. It's not very good. Might as well pick it up though. No reason not to. Because you can actually make your deck as big as you want here, which is going to come up a little bit later. But generally in card games, you want to make your deck as small as possible. So that was the first thing we need. And then before we fight anyone else, what we're going to want to do is there are some chests around the place. So these are going to contain card packs. And this one is a Beastly card pack, which is good because we started with the Beast deck, so it's going to have the most synergy here. And so each card pack, I think, contains one rare card. And this is a decent rare card. It's not what we want. We want Mantis God. Always pick Mantis God. This is okay. But yeah, again, this is kind of me, like, theory crafting here. We need to talk to this guy later. Guess we'll talk to him now. So yeah, this isn't like a real attempt right now. And then there's a puzzle here. I think the puzzle was just... what was it? 2, 1, 3, I think. So yeah, that's just a puzzle based on the actual card game. You just need to do exactly 5 damage. This is going to get us 2 card packs, so here it is. This is Mantis God. This is pretty good. Rares have a... actually, a lot of cards have a special property where you're guaranteed to draw them if you build your deck right. So we do love to see it. This is pretty useless. I don't think this is good at all. My microphone is covering Wazda. And then, before we fight anyone, there's still more chests we can get. So right here, the reason that I went there, like, we only have access to up here and down here, because the bridge is broken until you fight one boss. Woof. You know, use that new game card again. Ooh. But like, I have to restart on this every time. I didn't know this was in the game. That's funny. I have restarted the game a lot. Has anyone seen that before? I've never seen that dialogue. So there are some card packs here too that we can get. These are just for a puzzle. That's not the rare you want. Yeah, so this is a skeleton. So after attacking, it perishes. So this is the reason I didn't pick the skeleton deck. Because I want them to be able to block attacks. They cannot do that. Pretty sure if you use all skeleton and Ouroboros for your deck, you always get Ouroboros on top, do the way. Cause, yep, exactly. That works with squirrels too. That's a big part of this act. It's a really weird mechanic, because it works... Let me... Yeah, so this is the thing we wanted to see. Because it could give us foils quicker, because foils are how we buy cards and card packs. And foils are just like overkill damage that we do. And so the way what Normal's talking about, the way it works, is certain cards... I tested this a bunch. So certain cards are treated as, like... special cards where you're guaranteed to draw at least one of them. And at first I thought it was like only rare cards, but some cards that aren't rare have this property. It's really weird. So the thing you can do is you can fill your entire deck with like a non-rare card, and then one rare card, and you're guaranteed to draw every time. And I'll be showing that off later. So here, what this guy does, this isn't a real attempt, so I'm just gonna be... oh, whoops, I forgot to get the picture. Just in a real attempt, so I'm fine with... oh, I didn't do the meat thing yet either. Was it 273, right? There we go, we got it. So we do that. So now we can fight this guy. So he always leads with a squirrel. This guy's just gonna give us a little tutorial, but we don't need it. So this is what the 4-leaf clover does. This isn't like a one-time use thing. It just rerolls our entire hand. Which is pretty cool. So this guy always leads with the same thing. So he always summons a squirrel turn 1. Let me write this down, actually. I have a, like, note sheet, and I need to make sure I write all this stuff down. Squirrel turn 1. And then, whoa. What's this called? Bloodhound turn 2. And then he summons one other thing. And the way that, like, the opponent summons things in this game is I think they prioritize lanes that have a card in them. So, like, this is a lost battle, probably. Unless I draw, like, a bird. But here we'll see he summons one other thing. Oh, that's pretty good. And yeah, so this guy's sigil, his like special effect is that this like symbol means that he'll jump in front of where a card's summoned. So it doesn't matter. As long as if I summon there, he couldn't use it because there's already a card there. Okay, so then he summons a coyote. Interesting, because I think he can summon one other thing. But yeah, so this is a win. But you know, I wouldn't get any foils. What I'm gonna do here is you can just surrender. I'm gonna ban that for the actual run. But, so now that we know what his, like, build is, we can make a better deck. So Mantis God, this is one of those cards that's, like, treated as a special card. But so are a lot of these other cards. So you basically want to build your deck where it's, like, as powerful as it can be. Just to, like, there's no guaranteed win here, I don't think. Let's see, we could even throw in a skeleton. Like, right now, we just use whatever we got. And that's even fine. See, this is the energy mechanic, which is going to be a pain, in the next act. Because to build energy, you need turns to go by. Probably just get rid of Adder. So, like, right here, we just build, like I said, there's no consistent way to get past this guy. Like, fully consistent. Like, you can make it pretty consistent. In fact, this is a win right here. Hawk just wins. You just put it over a squirrel, it attacks twice, because this has the sigil where it flies over opposing creatures. And yeah, you just win. So, like, this fight isn't guaranteed. Pretty consistent, though. Should be able to get past that one pretty easy. And then each time you fight someone and win, you get a card pack. Nothing really good there. Oh, there's a secret up here. It's a little secret. That's for the ARG stuff, I think. So you just do this, then this goes up, and then you get a picture of fish, and this unlocks the next fight. So the thing with the last fight too, is I only got one foil because I only did one overkill damage. But right now, the main priority isn't foils. Easy wins. Exactly. So this guy you don't even talk to. He just is like, hey. So this thing like hides at the end, like when it's my turn, so I can't damage it. And it's also gonna move left to right. That being said, I kinda just win here. Like that's an easy win right there. Like Mantis God, so his thing is he attacks 3 times, like here, here, here. Act 1 seems lime and be hard one for this challenge, yeah, because the thing with Act 1 is that you actually have to beat, you know how you can beat Act 1 early? Or how you can win on the first run? Like, but it's kind of like a secret thing. So yeah, that's a victory right there if I attacked, but I'll show you guys that it's a pretty consistent fight. Damage bad. Viperio, you know all about that. Damage very bad. So yeah, this time I got a much worse hand, and it might be worth getting rid of, like, things with one attack here, because I could have easily lost here. Like, what is this hand? So, Mole Man, it's probably worth changing changing my deck for this fight. Would it be possible to take no damage at all? It's probably possible, but I think if you did that, you'd be, like, it'd be so unlikely, you know? That's just, I don't know. Maybe it's possible, though. I kind of like playing into the whole card game aspect of the game. So you see Mole Man there, what he does is he's got 2 sigils here. So if an empty space is going to be struck, so as long as I don't have like a squirrel right here, he'll jump in front of it and then protect me. And he has another thing where he blocks flying attacks, so instead of a flyer like flying over him, he'll jump there. No damage at all. Smells like effort. Yeah. I mean, that would be pretty insane. I guess. I don't know if this is actually a good play, but I can do it. Probably not the play, though. But yeah, right now I'm drawing all squirrels. And then here's the thing, he summons another one. What? Okay. Maybe I'll get another card. So yeah, this seems like a loss here. I don't know if there's a single top deck. Yeah, this is just this. Even if I play this, it's not enough. Oh, I guess I could have put a. I guess I could have done something, but it still probably would have been a loss. And then he plays a Kingfisher. So yeah, that's what I mean. No scale damage. See how if it's like on this side, this is what I mean. It's like here, 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 and then here is just losing. Do some theory crafting, yeah. I mean, the thing about it is, like, you technically, like, you could, but you'd need specific cards, and then you always need to draw them, you know? Oh, my Squirrel deck. Squirrel Fang, Rise Up. Squirrel Gang. You could do it as a theory video, like with Emerald Kaiser, that's true. Could do something like that, because there is a, like here, I can just concede and, like, restart the battle, but I am banning that. So for that fight, I think it's worth changing my deck to a more aggressive one. So probably no Wolfka for that. And there's no use in poison here. What do you do? Activate or pay 2 boons, increase power and health by 1. I don't have a... Like, the magic deck requires you to have, like, a orb on board. Like, I'd need a green one. Think what you need is more squirrels? That's actually a good point. Like, I could use more squirrels. Actually, Mole Man's pretty good because you can still sacrifice him when you're still on health. Yeah, so this is the thing with it, though. There's lots of RNG in this, obviously. And this is the most RNG part of the act here. So here's Ouroboros, I'll be using him. We could buy more squirrels. Squirrels and rabbit mouths. Guys, stop! So probably go for more expensive deck. Could even run the Grizzly. We could throw a skeleton in there. Magic deck sucks, it's the worst out of 4 of them. Yeah, I think there's like no reason to start with the magic deck because for it to be functional you need such a specific deck like that you might as well just buy it once it's available. Wait, that actually was a good suggestion. I want more squirrels. Never played this game, I have no clue how to do so. Squirrel Ball! Dude, I love Squirrel Ball. Don't get me wrong. Probably don't need as much of this. I don't know, does one skeleton even make sense? Like, yeah, it can do damage, but you can also just sacrifice it. So the thing is, too, I did reroll my starting hand when I shouldn't have. Because it was funny. Okay, yeah, that should be just, So we do this. And that's a win. So yeah, that's just a win. I feel like Hawk is such a strong starting card. Like, this is honestly one of the reasons Beast deck is so good at the start. Why not use all cards that can be sacrificed? Like what? Like, everything can be sacrificed. So yeah, that was a win right there. I just want to get an idea of how consistent these fights are. I mean, you can sacrifice skeletons. I don't know if Grizzly's too slow. Grizzly and Skeleton might not make sense. Hawk is insane. Like, see, that's another win. If I draw Hawk, I win. Because you just do that again. So, like, Hawk is insane. So I don't know if Grizzly even makes sense. Because by the time you summon him, it's probably too late. Maybe that. Because I don't think anything else makes sense there. Smaller deck, better consistency, exactly. So like this is a hand. Probably do I run Explode Bot? Well, Hawk wins. I guess Explode Bot doesn't make a lot of sense here. Because, like, if you draw turn 1, it does nothing, and that's, like, the most important turn. Especially for this deck. Is it just another mound? I think it might be mound. So, like, here, we just... Okay, that's fine. This is a more dodgy one. And in this situation, now I have enough here. I don't know if that's too late, though. Okay, now that's still a win, too. Even if you summon it turn 2. Interesting. Blood goat, I guess. Blood goat sounds amazing. Yes, he is very good at being sacrificed. You just do that. And then that's an easy win. So yeah, this fight's pretty consistent. But then again, you don't always get the same like cards. Like I opened like this chest here to get a card pack. Like there's a lot of card packs that you get. And it might even be okay, that's just a win because that's a hawk win again. And you know what? It's the thing is there are other fights we can fight. Which, like I said, each fight gives us a card pack, so we want to be fighting the easiest fights, the most probable to win fights first. All I know is that Go-Goats. I don't know, because the thing about rabbit mounds is, I mean, it depends what act you're talking about, because rabbit mounds in Act 1 and, like, Casey's mod are insane, just because of, like, if you infuse a sigil into a rabbit mound, then the rabbit it makes gets that sigil. So this fight... I'm trying to remember what this fight does. That it matters. I mean, the whole point of this is to know what the fights do, so... Not actually gonna win. Because I need to be writing down, let me write down each fight, what they actually summon. So Miner did that. Bottom right skeleton. Bottom right ghost. Which is like Casey, I think. So Bloodhound turn 1. What's the worst challenge? Oh yeah, it's stream lagging? It looks like it's lagging. Let me see. YouTube's not... Uh-oh. Let me see here. Do I have low quality? Okay, so this is the loss. I drew not enough to... It's still lagging? Why is it that Inscryption is so hard for my computer to run? So this does not look like it's a good fight to fight first. Yeah, I see that the video lagged again. Is it back again? I think this is just a win. Hawk's OP. We all know this. Okay. Did it cut out my entire speech? Yeah, this is just a win here. 1, 2, 3. So Hawk wins this fight. Try messing with that. Messing with the resolution a bit. I don't know if this helps. That's all I can do right now, I think. And yeah, this wins again. Hawk is OP. I think we've all established this. Oh, hello, Golden Gaming. Welcome back to another stream. Glad to see you in an Inscryption one, too. So I think Mantis God, is that just a win, too? So that's 1, 2... And then, okay, so then you're gonna attack. So the thing about this fight, this is probably the one you fight, because it only does, like, 1 damage at a time. Because, like, they summon skeletons, but I think they stop. How much do they summon skeletons? Because skeletons have fragile, they die. A lot of hawks. Because this is gonna keep summoning skeletons. So I don't know if do they summon skeletons every single turn though? Oh, and then this traps a skeleton actually, because this can't be. Oh wait, no, it dies and then that moves. Okay. Okay, I think they do just summon. They summon one here and then one at the top pretty often. Oh, and here's a neat little mechanic in the game that hasn't come up yet. You can do overkill damage. So I did 2 damage there, and since that killed it, it went behind it. Wait, this is actually a pretty funny card for this. Okay, I think the stream is doing better now. Let me know if it lags again. Think we back. Alright, welcome back, Orange Cat. Wait, yeah, I don't know if it cut out. Did you guys hear my Emerald Kaizo thing I was talking about? Yeah, this is actually funny, because this is always gonna be able to block. It's gonna block every single skeleton. That's funny. Because, yeah, they stopped summoning skeletons from the top. The lag ended, nice. So yeah, this is the fight you want to do. Top left, or top right skeleton, let me write this down. Top right ghost. And summon a skeleton every turn for about 5 turns. So there we go. I think we definitely want to fight this one first. Bum, bum, bum. And then that's just a victory. Because I do 1 here, 1 here. So yeah, that's a good fight. That might be a fight I actually try to get foils on. Because like I said, you get foils for overkill. So we'd want to put in a card that does like a lot of damage, and unfortunately this run we didn't get a lot of cards that do a lot of damage. So this is a flyer. That's the important context here. So we do have to deal 1 damage at least, and that hand did win. Okay, so this blocks flying. So that actually works there. Yeah, Mole Man very good against skeletons. And here's an interesting property with Mole Man also. You see this comes in with 3 attack next turn, and Mole Man, like that, enemies and also our cards always attack from left to right. So this is gonna attack first, meaning Mole Man's gonna take this entire 3 hit, which basically means I'm blocking 3 damage even though I only have 1 health, so that's very good trade right there. Very good trade. And yeah, flyers are really good for this fight because these things, once you kill them, they drop a skeleton. So flyers, very nice. And I'm actually not sure how this works with overkill. I guess this drops a skeleton. Oh, but I guess this is actually gonna jump over here to block the attack. So I'm gonna do this. So I think this is gonna drop a skeleton, right? No, it doesn't do that. Okay, that's interesting. So once he runs out of this, then we're good. Because this is another fight you probably want to get overkill damage in. I think they're done summoning. Hey, welcome to the stream, gamer. What challenge do you have planned for classic games? Like classic games, you mean just old games? Because there's still the Mega Man run I gotta do. Still practicing that every once in a while. Other than that, I have a lot of new games I want to do challenges in. Like, I don't know if any of you guys have seen the new Shredder's Revenge, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like, beat-em-up game. I kind of want to do a challenge in that, where I do, like, no hit combos, because that game keeps track of, like, how many times you've hit enemies recently, and without, like, getting hit. And, unfortunately, the first hit that you get in that game shows, like, a ×1. But, after that, it showed, like, so I wouldn't really do a no hit combo, because I think I do a no hit combo over 1, so I couldn't get, like, a ×2 there. You hear the sad news about technically? Yeah, that is really unfortunate. Yeah. So here, I'm just trying to get foils. You tried Zelda without a sword? I have not. I don't really play Zelda, so I don't know a lot about it. So here what we can do is, now that I've pacified this fight, this is something that I want to do if the opportunity ever arises in any fight. But I can continue to draw my deck. And just get all my cards. Because they're not doing anything anymore. And now that I have all my cards, I can just summon all of them. And this is gonna get me a lot of overkill damage. It's gonna get me 9 overkill damage, which means I get 9 foils. Rip, age 23. Wow, really? I didn't know he was 23. That is even more tragic. But yeah, for beating that, we get a card pack. And here's what we would have wanted in that fight. We wanted Bone Heap, because Bone Heap, pay 2 bones to increase power and health of this card by 1. So if we have a lot of bones, we would just get a lot of foils, basically. Be wary of starvation, yeah. I probably should have showed off starvation, but I am aware of starvation. I think there's a card you get back here too. Yeah, this is just a poison card. This is an okay card, but I don't think that's good for any fight, really. For the purposes of this run. So yeah, now that we have Bone Heap, we could buy a Gravedigger, which is probably what I'm going to do. So the way that these cards work is, you buy this one, and then it'll show another one. I don't know how much this one costs. That was 2, okay. This Infinite Sacrifice, we can actually use that later. Do that. And then alter deck. So what we can do now is now we have, since we have Bone Tower, 2 Gravediggers. You see Mario Rabbit Sparks of Hope news. Yeah, I was talking a little bit about that last night, but I don't think anyone else saw it, so I didn't really have a conversation about it. But the game does look very good. Because I think you can change up, like, which characters are holding which sparks, right? Like, which of the, like, Rabbit Lumas. So here what we can do... This is kind of funny. Summon, that's fine. I think this works perfectly fine. Yeah, it looks pretty good. The one thing I'm curious about is how many, like, forced battles are gonna be in the game, because they didn't... Since the battles are, like, stuff, a lot of them are ones you have to run into in the overworld. Let's just do this. Early Gravedigger, that's pretty good. And so yeah, I'm wondering how many forced battles are actually in that game. Because I mean, I'm assuming bosses would for sure be like forced. So yeah, here we're gonna try to get as many... Yeah, I think yeah. Was it coming October 10th or 30th? Yeah, it's 20th, I think. So you were close, you know, just if you average them out. So we do this, then this is gonna travel over here. And this can block. Oh wait, no, I forgot that was gonna attack. I could have just placed something there, so yeah, that was a mistake, obviously. Don't do that in the real run. But yeah, this can keep chasing that around, which just gives us time to keep drawing our deck. Which this is gonna give us a lot of foils, because what I think this might be necessary to actually beat Leshy's boss fight pretty good, like pretty consistently. This desyncs this a little bit, but not a problem. All that matters is that we're doing more damage than we're taking, if I played that correctly. I think most of the battles are going to be strongly encouraged for XP, yeah. But much won't be. Yeah, probably. Less grid-like movement going to be really cool to see in the challenge, yeah. It's definitely going to be interesting. Yeah, I might even be able to show starvation this time. So yeah, the whole point of this is I'm getting a ton of bones. And there's my other gravedigger. Perfect. We want to get as many bones as possible, so getting these as early as possible, very nice. And it's because of this guy. And this one's gonna die, unfortunately, but not the end of the world. Oh, whoops, that's... No! Surrender! How does that work? I don't think that worked. Alright, yeah, I was supposed to get foils there. Because I really want an Ouroboros. that was kind of bad. Let's restart this act. And we're gonna see how consistently I can do this. You really like a couple things? Which things you like? So yeah, I want to show you guys anyway how the beginning you kind of just have to build whatever deck you can get away with. Because I think the most consistent way to beat Leshy will be with Ouroboros. Most characters stuff won't be changed too much, so things like first one will be possible here, yeah. Very happy hero sites, or as I called them, Overwatch spec. Is that what they called them in what's called XCOM? But yeah, hero sites are very strong. So yeah, we're gonna take the beast deck again. And we can just press autocomplete, because the beast starter deck is always the same. And starting with 3 Hawks is kind of insane. 2, you're not forced to use Mario. Yeah, that was really neat to see. I'm glad they don't force you to use them. Get the tentacle. Here we go. Come on. There we are. That doesn't matter that I did that, but I can. Yeah, it did kind of suck in the first game. They forced you to use Mario, which forces you to use, like, specific comps. That's not as fun. Oh, the numbers were kind of off there. So that's the worst possible rare, so that's good. There it is again. So this is a bad start. Like Mario messed stuff up, yeah, if you're going for a certain team. Okay, this is actually decent because this can get some overkill damage, but still not what I want to see. Still better than the other guy, but... Or if he didn't need Mario, I would have played Rabbid Mario and Luigi the entire game. Yeah. Hope every character has like a captain ability. Oh, that'd be neat. Like a slight buff to damage if you're playing Mario or something. Slight buff to like range, movement range, or just range if you're playing Luigi. And Peach, gotcha. Wow, this start is really bad. That is no bueno. We do get Squirrel Ball though, so if you think about it, it's actually kind of OP. I mean, Squirrel Ball is actually decent here. Stoke kind of sucks. Be cool. Also, did you notice that each rabbit has a different voice? Did not notice. So yeah, So this is an easy one to farm potential bones on, or potential foils on. And then this one, also kind of. You froze in fear. Watch it back, you hear Rabbit have a deep voice for Mario. Oh snap, it's Squirrel Ball. Yes, to see. You're only doing 1 damage. I don't care. Maybe some old characters like Rabbit Luigi will find it be useful. That'd be neat. Totally unprecedented. How could they do that? So here the thing is, I kind of want to try for foils. And if I take this 3 damage, that's bad. But here's the play. We Squirrel Ball. Everyone loves Squirrel Ball. So at the end of your turn, Squirrel Ball will move in the direction, drop a squirrel in their old space. Best card in the game. Actually pretty good here, but... let's just let Squirrel Ball do its thing. Oops. And then, we can finally do this, so we don't lose. And then I think all they have left is, like, this stuff. But we don't have... I mean, we still get foils here, but not as much as I was hoping for. So let's pretend like this is a real playthrough, I guess, and this is what I would do. I actually love Luigi's Vamp Dash. Oh yeah, Vamp Dash was very good. I just didn't get to use that in no damage, obviously. Might as well pick that up. And then here's what we can do. This is like... This is weird, but hear me out. We could like fill our deck. So we do this, add this. This gets 2 bones. I guess we can't fill our deck. Yeah, getting villain just horrible for challenge, yeah. No damage definitely favors others, that's for sure. But I mean, that makes sense. You are playing the game in an unintended way. Do I try putting this guy in for more bones? I never really used him. Let's try it. Really, I can add... Let's just try adding a ton of stuff. Nothing too greedy. More bones, though. Because, like, this guy... Like I said, I want Ouroboros. So doing 2 here. Two, 3, then they deal 2. That's no big deal. See if I care. We just deal 3 again. See, I'm kind of playing with fire, but you kind of have to if you want to beat the Leshy fight. Because this fight isn't too hard to pacify, because they stop summoning at the top in a bit. And since these are only doing 1 damage and also just dying by themselves, like, I'm not afraid of them. In fact, here, what I can do... So now, I will just follow this around. Also, so sorry I missed yesterday's stream. I saw it, then went to eat dinner. Forgot you're streaming, no problem. Would have been fun to have you, but it's not like you're required to watch all my streams. There we go, this is the bone tower, but we want... What we want to save up for... I didn't expect the salmon to actually be good, but it actually is really good here. Like unironically. Oh, and I totally forgot Hammer was actually mechanic in this fate. Which makes Squirrel Ball actually kind of good here too. Did I have extra foils? No. How did I forget the Hammer was a mechanic? This is a pretty funny way to stalemate this fight, though. I didn't expect the salmon to actually be good. Like, I've always been picking it up when I was, like, theory crafting some of this run, before. But, like, here it's insane. You can just completely pacify the fight. Sup? Oh, welcome to the stream, Andrew. Glad to see you again. Okay, here, this thing is what we wanted to see. But not... we don't need it yet. I should be able to get a lot of foils here. This is gonna be cool. And back. Welcome back. Am happy to see you. Oh, I do have Squirrel Ball. Right. Too late for that to be good, though. Or is it? I don't know, I think this just goes neutral. Because here we go, we're out of cards. I could show Starvation. But I don't have to. So here... so this guy's gonna make our cards die twice, which is just double the bones. So I want to summon... I guess I need to make space for that? To do this... okay, so you don't need to make space for that, I guess. Wasn't sure if that's how that worked. And then we just do this. Wait, did that summon it twice? Let me... so that gives me 13 for... okay, it did. So we're getting tons of bones. It's just Bone City over here. It's bone time. Holy cards, many cards. Yeah, this is for the foils, guys, because this is gonna make the bone heap really big. Which is exactly what I want. Because we have the hammer. The hammer, you can infinitely use this to just destroy a card you control, which is really good in this act, because every time a card dies, I get a bone. In this case, 2 bones. Because of this guy's effect, basically doubling bones I get. So that means every card that dies is another 1 attack on this guy. And then... it's just... I don't know the most efficient way to do this. I wasn't really thinking about that. What a card. How's the Discord server going, lol? I haven't made any progress on it. So there's that. So here is what we do. Guess I should have destroyed that first, but it's 50 bones either way. Okay, so this has an activated sigil is what he's saying. So I have 50 bones. Every time I pay 2 bones, I increase the health of this by 1 and attack by 1. And this is not once per turn. So we're gonna get some foil. I mean, I can make a Discord server. I always just get too lazy to do it. So that's 28 foils. Those are great. And then once we beat this guy, we get this. We get a card pack. Skeleton, that's gonna be good later. I do have a funny skeleton strat, but that's for later. So don't get too excited about the spooky scary skeleton. And here's the most important. There we go. We get the best character in Act 2. This isn't a debate. That is the best character design in Act 2. And I'll ban anyone if they say otherwise, so. Wait, I did not know. I didn't know that was an interaction. That was kind of a bit spooky, honestly. Anyone feeling a little bit scared right there? Whoa, black square animations again? $10, dude, thank you so much. Back to attack, lol, but not a lot. Lol, dude, $10 is a lot. I mean, to donate to someone for free, thank you so much. Seriously, that is insane. I think that means you've donated $85 total to me, which is insane. Like, thank you so much, man. How am I supposed to live without the barely like Discord server? Okay, I get it. What's in the box? Money. Let's go. Okay, so the incredibly nice donation aside, I can now buy Ouroboros. That's the main thing I needed to buy there. And then I think what I do is I build my deck around buffing Ouroboros. He's back, yeah. Donating again, back here with the insane donations. Thank you so much. So yeah, I want to build my deck around buffing Ouroboros here. So where's the card? Didn't I get one? I didn't get one yet, okay. So... Or did I just miss it? Because I thought I did. Okay, I thought I got him, but I didn't. That was last run, that's why I'm thinking that. If I had money, I would donate, but my pockets are as empty as Patrick said. That's alright. I appreciate people just watching. And I mean, Shatters? Pretty cool. Definitely don't feel like the need to donate. So here... Okay, here we go. So we just bought this thing that we're gonna put Ouroboros in the deck. And then we're gonna put this in the deck. This is gonna allow infinite sacrifices. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. The whole point of this deck is just buff Ouroboros. And I think what we're gonna do is we're planning, I think what the plan here is we try to get enough to buy Ouroboros. And the thing is with Ouroboros, so he has a special property. There's a reason I want this 1/1 minion in my deck. So when Ouroboros perishes, copy of it is created in your hand. This is just a sigil That's on a lot of cards, but Ouroboros has the special property of gaining +1/+1 every single time he dies, and that's permanent. So that means if I buff him in one combat, then I'll have that for the entire rest of the game, including between acts, which is insane. It's really, really strong. And there's even a little special property that Normal kind of hinted at earlier, but I'll get into it as it comes up again. But for now, all we gotta do is, what did the Miner have? Miner has Squirrel turn 1, Bloodhound turn 2. So we want to beat... All we have to do is make sure we don't die to him, basically. And then we'll be able to buff our Ouroboros as much as we want, I believe. Let's just buy a pack. A Mantis God would be insane. Okay, those are pretty bad. For the $10 donation thing disappears, I just gotta say thank you one more time. Absolute mad lad. Let's buy some squirrel balls. And then here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop all the ghosts from coming through. Just need to make sure we can survive long enough. I think I put another one of these in. Maybe one of those. How do you feel if someone else made a Discord server for you? I guess that would be fine. Because I keep getting too lazy to do it. But I would have to look at it first. Like, because I'm not going to say, like, oh, official server for the channel and not have any idea what it is, but... I mean, that's kind of obvious. Sad. I don't know, this blocks 2 attacks, that's kind of neat. And then Hawk just kind of... Maybe we don't need 3 here. But yeah, so the whole point of what we just did here is now can buff Ouroboros. We don't need him yet. His hand is kind of interesting. Probably not the play. Okay. Here we go. Squirrel Ball coming in clutch. I can't believe it, but Squirrel Ball, best card. Just kidding. Of course I can believe Squirrel Ball's OP. I mean, it is Squirrel Ball. I mean, come on. Squirrel Ball. What do you want me to say? Squirrel Ball is not the best card in the game? It does. I could block it off with the Hawk here. Oh no, are we lagging again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is it still lagging? Oh no. Is that just me, or is it the stream? Okay, I think that might just be me, actually. I'm looking at my phone right now, and that's having problems with the internet, but it looks like the stream's okay. Alexa, make me a Discord server. Alexa, play Highway to Hell. Uh-oh. Sorry, I don't know how to do that. You can make a Discord server? That'd be cool. It'd give us a place to talk while not streaming, yeah. I probably could make... I just keep getting too lazy to make one, you know? But I think... I like the idea of a Discord server, I just keep not committing to it. Just make one. Not lagging, I just exist. Yeah, for some reason my phone was lagging for a bit there, but it looks fine. But here, everything's still going pretty well in this fight. I just exist. Of course you exist. I think this is all I think it's random whether he summons this first or this first, and then I think these are everything he summons. So that gets rid of that. Two, three, and then that again. So we're just stalling. We're not in a desperate spot here, but this is a little bit of an awkward spot. Not terrible. Really hoping to draw Ouroboros here. Okay, that works. Okay, here we go. Okay. So here's the combo. We played this. And then so this, it cost 6 bones. That's why we didn't have to like tribute anything for it, because we've been racking up bones the entire match. And so this has the effect where you can infinitely tribute it without it like dying. And it also has the effect where it counts as up to 3 sacrifices for a single card, which means I can play the 2 sacrifice card Ouroboros, and then what I can do is I can just destroy it. Because this hammer, you can just do it infinitely. So what you do here is you just do this, and you just keep doing this. And this is an infinite combo. In fact, I'm gonna do that just to make that a little bit faster. And so we're gonna make this guy a big boy. And the thing is, since, like I said, Ouroboros, he retains his stats between acts. So there's a good chance once I get to Act 2, he'll already be like a 12-12 or something. But we want to buff him a little bit more. Because that way, we can buy a ton of squirrels. And this is what... This is going to be the combo Normal was hinting at before. Can anyone else believe Technoblade died? Yeah, it's really tragic. Yo, make Alexa actually play. I would have helped when you said that. FR means for real. So we just want to make Ouroboros big enough where he will allow us to buy a lot of squirrels. And this is the strat I'll use to guarantee fights until I get to the training dummy, which will allow me to farm a lot faster. If you want, I'll make that Discord server or attempt to. I can't, and because you can make me an admin, right? Like, I probably should be for if it's like a if it's like a Discord server about my channel. Okay, this is enough. This is more than enough, really. But yeah, so now you get a ton of foils. And what this does... Yeah. I'm gonna hop in if you make it nice. I mean, yeah, it would be open to just anyone. I'm not gonna make a, like, Patreon-only Discord server. So now... So I need 11 squirrels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I bought one extra. It's fine. You're back, alright. Okay, so now this is a really well-known trick, by the way. I'm not doing anything super crazy. But I will be doing some cool strats, because like I said, I don't want to rely on this, because you can literally win every single fight with this combo. Like, this is what the speedrun does, a little bit differently. Because the speedrun actually makes Ouroboros, a 4-4 in this act. And then they have a deck filled with skeletons. But okay, so you see, I drew 3 squirrels and 1 Ouroboros. Oh, what's this? I drew 3 squirrels and 1 Ouroboros. That must be a glitch. That's crazy. My deck has 20 cards. That's very unlikely. That's so crazy. Surely this time it will... Oh, look at that. Let me just get that for you. Oh my god, I drew things I contribute and Ouroboros again. This is getting weird, guys. Do you stream every day or just sometimes? I stream pretty much whenever I've got time, and right now I've got a lot of time. So I'll be streaming pretty much daily, probably. But yeah, so with Ouroboros, I can just one-shot everyone, because you do attack on your first turn. I can't type. Me neither, dude. So yeah, so this strategy, this is what we'll be doing at the start. But then, since it would be boring, I'm not going to be doing it for every fight. Now I'd have to invite you? Yeah. Please let me in the Barely Alec Discord server. Here's an interesting thing. The bunny moves, you can see him jump around. Like, this doesn't pause the game. Which is pretty weird, but... it's kind of neat. There's this little secret back here. What's your name? Like my Discord name? Let me pull that up. I made my Discord have my name because I had a couple, like, the channel name. It used to be, like, Pumpkin Boo, like, based on the Pokemon Pumpkaboo. But I ended up changing it to Barely Alec because I have had a couple of, like, interactions with, like, fans who, like, wanted help with something or just wanted to see something, and I added them on, like, Discord, and I felt it was kind of weird not having the Discord be, like, the name of the channel. But yeah, so you can see OP combo. You just win every single fight. And that's why I won't be relying on it for actually every fight. I do need it for this fight though, I think. Because what I can do... So this fight, all the boss fights have a special gimmick where they have... I've never noticed the background of this fight actually. They have like they have a unique gimmick, but they also always have like 2 phases to them. So this isn't actually gonna end the fight. Maybe it's lol news. Very nice. So yeah, here I'm not actually sure if this is 100% consistent, if he can summon them in a pattern that actually screws me over. I'm not sure if I actually want a huge Ouroboros here. Or maybe I place a squirrel here because he doesn't actually attack when switching phases. Because yeah, here I actually lose. Or no, I don't because I have I draw a squirrel. But I'm not sure if he can summon the bear in the other spot. Early Alec Discord server. Hey guys, it's me, Barely Alec, in the Barely Alec Discord server. Like, the thing is, I'll have to make, like channels and stuff. That's the reason I never committed to making a Discord server. Yeah, I think this is 100% consistent. It seems to be consistent, because if I attack there, I just win. There you go, you own it? Okay. Oh yeah, so you can give ownership of server? I didn't know that. You see, this is the reason I part of the reason I didn't do it is because, like, I don't know all the little things about Discord. Like, I do use Discord and stuff, like, to play games with friends and stuff like that, but I've never really, like, learned all the little stuff. I don't even know what Discord Nitro does. Yeah, I see you, lol noobs. Hey. Gotta give him the hi. Give him the what's up. See, this looks consistent, but I'm really not sure. You wave to say hi. I've never done that before, but I guess you just press that. But I mean, yeah, this looks consistent. Yeah, I guess. I mean, as long as you have the squirrels block these attacks and Ouroboros goes in, there you go. Doesn't matter. This mechanic doesn't even matter. So I guess that's fine. Feels good to be noticed. Nice. Discord Nitro is like having access to more stuff. Yeah, but what more stuff? Let's see, I don't know. Like the join button. Cause yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make like more channels for the server. Oh, and here comes a little speedrun trick. So here there's a little cutscene here. I could skip it. All you have to do to skip it is go back to start screen and then continue. I'll show you guys the cutscene though. It doesn't really... There's no benefit to skipping it for a non-speedrun. Cause yeah, for like a YouTuber server, I think, like Viperio, who was in the stream earlier, he has a server for, like his channel, and I think he has like a self-promotion, like channel where people can like post their own videos and stuff, and I think that's a neat thing to have, because I know like Orange Cat's been doing their own YouTube stuff. I'm pretty sure, Black Square Animations is also a YouTuber, I think. So if you know how to add channels, we could have like a self-promotion channel. And that would also kind of reduce... Yo, Waluigi Goes Wah, what's up? Nice to see you here. So yeah, now that we beat the first scribe, we get access to this side of the map, and the only reason I'm going here is just to get some more chests, to get more cards. Oh, and here's some puzzle time stuff. I have not memorized these puzzles, except the first ones I know. You just put them on the left and right, because this is supposed to introduce the mechanic. And I don't remember the other solutions, so that's just puzzle time. Apparently that didn't finish that. That opens this. And the reason I want to go here is because there's a funny strategy you can do. Because like I said, I don't want to rely on Ouroboros strats for the whole time. So here's a funny one. This one's for anyone who enjoys comedy, and laughing. So if you don't enjoy that stuff, this might not be for you. I think it's this one. So if we buy this, yeah, then we're essentially spending it's 3 for one turret. That's fine. We're gonna buy a bunch of turrets, and it doesn't actually matter. Now, after this next fight, I'll have access to a training dummy, which allows me to get as many foils as I want, because you can infinitely refight him, and he doesn't do anything. So this is a funny strategy. I see that means you must like comedy. So how many did I just get? This is a bit of a funny moment, honestly. Okay, yeah, so we can get, and let's not do Ouroboros. Let's be cool. We're gonna do this. We're gonna I want to show you guys the funny moments. You enjoy the funny. All right, you're gonna like this then. It's coming up right now. So these puzzles they're always the same, I think, but I don't memorize them off the top of my head. So skull, wing, skull, skull, wing, skull, and so here we go to the best character. Just kidding, it's the wizard, the like stimulation wizard, obviously the real best character. Oh, Normal hates laughing. All right, Normal, you're gonna want to look away. All right. I don't want you accidentally laughing. Oh wait, it didn't give me. Wait, let me get the real deck. Apparently that card doesn't count as a special copy. That's weird. Who is funny? Or I guess what I can do is I can just input both of you and it doesn't matter. Well, actually, I should only be putting... Okay, sorry, this isn't 100% consistency thing, I just realized that's only like 99.99999% consistent. I should only be putting 3 other cards, because this means that if I only have 3 cards other than Sentry Drone, I'm guaranteed to open at least 1 Sentry Drone every single time. So we'll do this. This way I'll have to draw a good card eventually. So here's the funny moments. So the Green Mage, the power of Green Mage is equal to the number of green gems that the owner has on their side of the table. Okay? So they have 0 attack without 1. And here's Emerald Mox, this is the green gem it's talking about. And so this is the thing that buffs them. And what you can do is sentries. What they do is whenever a creature is summoned in front of them, they deal 1 damage to it. So if you just do this, boom. So now these have 0 attack. And there's the funny moments. So he literally can't do anything, because, like, he does try to summon another one, but if he summoned it in this zone, it would have got sniped again, so that wouldn't matter. And if it's back here, it doesn't matter. So there's the funny moments. I hope you guys laughed. I can just play these. And then that's all she wrote. And there's the funny moments. I hope everyone had a good laugh. Except Normal. Normal hates laughing, so I hope he was looking away the whole time. Because that's a guaranteed laugh. Add me on Discord? Sure. Okay, why? But something tells me he's played this game before. Oh yeah. I've spent like, let me open it, 92 hours in total in this game. What do you consider save scumming in this challenge? Basically, you guys saw how I was surrendering to, like, change my deck. I'm not gonna allow surrendering, because then you could just infinitely retry until you get, like, a good hand, and then even if you're about to lose, you could just surrender. So that would be really OP in this act, because, then you could literally never lose. And in the other acts, what you can do is you can just exit back to the menu and start each fight over again. And I think you start with the same starting hand every time you do this. but you can like find that like weird path to victory a lot of the time. Ha 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 ha. Guys, stop. It's too funny. But yeah, so this is the training dummy I was talking about, and this basically allows us to farm as whatever we want with Ouroboros. Cause let's do I mean, I can surrender against this fight because it's not an actual fight, and that just speeds things up if I want to. But yeah, this fight also has a puzzle to it, and I forgot what it was. So let's look at it. Okay, I think I ruined it. I killed it too fast. So this is an attempt. No, it's not an attempt. I'm just planning everything out. So yeah, this is just a fast way to make foils, which means I can buy... if you can infinitely get foils, you can buy every card in the game. And then you're just fine. And we're gonna need this because we're gonna need to buy a lot of skeletons. So the thing I have to plan out too is I'm not sure what strategies, because now that I'm at the training dummy, I said in the rules in the description, is now that I'm at a point where I can infinitely farm, like guaranteed, I'll be using different strategies for every fight. And like you might have noticed that I've been opening Ouroboros every time still, because of that weird quirk in the game where you're guaranteed to open like at least one card that it's not necessarily a rare card. Not every rare card works. It's just some cards, just for some reason, they're in a special category where you're guaranteed to open at least one of them. So I guess you could call those like starter cards or something. By the way, to answer a question earlier, yes, you give roles and stuff on Discord, yeah. Okay, so yeah, so I've got... Let me look what this guy's fight is again. Oh wait, I've got a... I remember the pattern here, so I'll do the actual puzzle. Get like, do that. Oh wait, no, that should have been like a hound. Or just really a one attack thing? That works, that works. Do this. Say you would or would not add me on Discord? I'll add you. Yeah, that gives energy. Not too good here. Okay, so it's skull. Skull, shove. Flying, okay. Skull, shove, flying. Pog. My life has purpose? Dude, you're starting to sound like these guys. Like, listen to these guys. Just imagine you're an ice cube, slowly melting in a hot pan. You see... Oh, I was only talking to myself. The pain of being a head impaled on a sphere is... Well, it is worth it, of course. Magnificus will award me the highest honor. I will be a centerpiece of his deck. See, exactly. These guys are all getting tortured. So what this guy does, you can see, he summons a lot of stuff. And since I'm trying to ban Ouroboros from this point out, let's see, so... This is the Ruby Mox. This is the main thing we need to deal with. This, when he perishes, he's gonna summon a Ruby Mox, so he doesn't die when this dies. But this does die. And I forgot if I wrote something down. I think I wrote something down for him. Oh, I didn't write. I just wrote down something useless. Don't touch grass. Grass is good for you, man. Tastes good. So right now, what I want to do, let me get a couple more. Let me get some more of that sweet foils. That was weird. Why'd I open it to the left? Do I still have another card there? I don't think I've ever seen that not open on the right. Play some grass 1 sec. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know if that's because I just changed my deck, because I've literally never... I don't think I have seen that, where you open him anywhere but the right. Grass and moss is a dessert. Only on cheat days. But yeah, you can see Ouroboros. Pretty crazy card. But it only gets better. Believe me. I think I want to buy... There's not really anything here that I need. I'm just gonna buy a pack. Because I can. But I think what I should do... Can't believe my streamer's made out of grass. No! Say it ain't so. Okay, so this guy, he has a lot of interesting cards. And so I've already planned out all the boss fights. It's the non-boss fights that I'm not sure about. Here, this guy is insane. Oh, that reminds me, I do have to... There's another thing that you can do at the training dummy that I'm gonna do that unlocks something that's gonna make a lot of these builds possible. Because like I said, I'm trying to ban using the same strategy for every fight. After the training dummy's unlocked. Potentially even before that, but I don't know. Because clearly money is no issue now. And we are going to need skeletons. Believe it or not, we're going to need a lot of skeletons. Does this buy that? And then this buys... Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of those too. So yeah, we're just buying all the cards. This is gonna give us a lot of options. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. Damn, my strange addiction. Hello, my name is barely Alec. I eat grass. What a classic show. Spooky scare, dude. The skeletons. I think you guys are gonna like what I do to skeletons. They are funny. Let's just say there's a fight you can win with literally just skeletons, and it's pretty funny. Honestly, makes me chuckle like a lot. It makes me chuckle. Makes me laugh a little bit. Oh, and it is 100% consistent. That's the really funny thing about it. You guys enjoying my card pack opening stream? It's me, Alec the Carter. Alright, there's a lot of cards. And then what we're gonna do next... There's actually one other thing I gotta do. Barely Carter. Exactly, I didn't even open this it doesn't matter. I've beat the game. I win. Okay, so there's another thing we can do at the training dummy that I should have done before, not a big deal though. And that is... and then we're just gonna... Let's see, we should have a lot of these grave diggers. Just that. There we go. So now we just place this here, boom, secret. And then let me get some more foils. So then we can buy even more cards, because who doesn't love more cards? Like, is it really a card game if you don't have broken combos? The only difference is this one's single player, so it's a lot more fun, because you're not going against an opponent who just stops you from playing the game. Card stonks. Yes, very, very much yes. Like, I just want to get enough cards where I can just buy a bunch of packs, try a bunch of stuff out. We'll do this one. I hate a lot of grass. Proud of you. Alright, that's the last one for now. So the thing is, we do have to only be using, like, the guaranteed strats. Imagine if barely Alec real names barely. Wait, you guys didn't know that? It is. Crazy. Okay, so we have to fight you. What was this person's build again? Right, so you summon this. And then you summon this. So we need like a blocking build. Let's find some funny. You just killed a dog? What do you mean? What's happening? So we need to beat this fight. What's a funny method of beating this fight? Most of them for fun. What kind of game are you playing? Yeah, because I don't want to just use... Bone Tower, we got you. I wonder, I'm kind of curious. I want to see, is the Hawk one of the special cards? Hawk's pulled us through a lot. Mrs. Alec be like, barely, it's time for school, come eat breakfast and do your streaming thing. Oh, interesting. Okay, Hawk actually looks like it is one of these special cards. You can see how it's kind of weird, like, it's a starter card. I'm just gonna call them starter cards, where you have at least one in your starting hand. So let's get rid of you, make sure I'm actually right about this. It looks like I am. So yeah, Hawk actually just wins. That's funny. I'll do this. This is funny. I didn't know Hawk wins. Like Hawk, this is cool because Hawk is like MVP at the start of the run. So I think that's a pretty neat thing. Let me write this down. Bottom right ghost. Use Hawk and 19 squirrels. There we go. That's awesome. I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, the funny thing about that too, about what you said, gamer, so my mom is like very supportive of the streaming thing, and she might even be watching right now. Okay, so Hawk is cool. And this is the reason I did that little secret. An Ancient Obol. That's the thing I combined 2 cards to make. And so here... Oh, don't look at this word. There's some cards. This has some stuff to do with the ARG, I think. I'm good with worshipping the bones or whatever. So here, I want to do this because this secret key, this is used for a secret boss fight later I'm going to do. Maybe. This is just a card that gives a lot of bones. Pretty good card. And this is the big thing. This allows you to start the battle. This makes you start every battle with 3 bones. Which is huge, because that allows me to do so many more strategies. Question, could you stream your first time playing Mario Rabbids Sparks of Hope? I probably will. Why? Barely. I mean, Mrs. Alec. Like, I probably will. I mean, I did stream the casual playthrough of the Cuphead DLC, and that was pretty fun. Okay, so... what do you... Casey Hobbs is the name, Tombstone on the left. Burr. Okay, so... Casey Hobbs... falling piece of ice... Defibrillator failed. Then name's Royal, far right, Royal, brought down by scurvy because he's a pirate. There's no cure because it was olden times. And then just process of elimination, doesn't hold a grudge. There you go. My parents say they will support me no matter what, and I ask to do YouTube, they say no. I mean, with YouTube, you need to either, like, show results with YouTube, or you need to not solely rely on it. Because right now, I just graduated college, and I'm in the process of, like, searching for a job, and doing YouTube, too. I didn't lie to you. Gonna do no damage challenge on... first playthrough? Probably not the first playthrough, Sparks of Hope. Okay, so this one... Let me check my notes. I think I did write down... let's see. Okay, here's a funny one we can do with the bone deck. Tomb Raider plus... no, I need to buy some cards. You aren't forced to use Mario? Yeah, it showed in the trailer. You can have other team builds. So I think field mice, yeah, it's here. So we're gonna buy a bunch of field mice. With just 3 new characters? That could be fun, but I don't think that's like a type of challenge I do, at least for videos. I mean, there might, since I've been streaming more, I might do some challenges specifically that, like, aren't gonna be videos. How many field mice do I have now? A lot, okay. I'm trying to remember... field mice. I want to see you beat it with just 3. No, I just read that. Okay, I'm trying to remember which of these cards always starts in your hand. So there's the 3 bones I get. Okay, so that's it. You always start with, what, I don't know what it's called. The Tomb Robber is the starter card, yep. Always start with Tomb Robber. So here's the funny thing you can do here. So I start with 3 bones because I picked up that relic in the basement, which completely changes the game. That means I'm guaranteed to start with bones. So what this guy does is you can pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. And the cool thing about this, so you can summon skeletons for free, right? And, look at this, when skeletons die, you get the bone back. So here's what you can do that's pretty funny. And then I get my bone back. And this is a way to make infinite bones too. I don't need it, but I'm making more bones because I'm also killing the field mice that I create. Because I still have to sacrifice to make the field mice, and then you do that. So yeah, you can make infinite bones that way. Be fun to play as Bowser as a good guy again. Yeah, it's always fun when Bowser's a good guy in these games. In any game. Better be good. Problem is, I saw he had the RPG. Well, you don't like Bowser's Inside Story? Pretty good. Last time he was a major playable character. Bowser's, yeah, exactly. Bowser's Inside Story is insane, dude. It's so good. So really, we only need... I'm just doing this for fun. We only need this. Because I can just infinitely create... But yeah, you can see this guy's pretty good, right? And field mice, what... I probably should have explained this. They always create a copy of field mice in your hand. And this is infinite. So we can just attack. And yeah, her mechanic, I don't even remember... I don't think that actually matters. That thing she just did is just a aesthetic kind of thing. And here's what she does. She's gonna kill all my cards. She's a big meanie like that. Actually, Grimoire is like super nice in this game. But making me lose, not cool. So she kills them all, and then she returns them to your hand as corpses. So what that means is that they don't cost anything, and their stats are 0-1. And here's the funny thing, that means that I can infinitely make these guys. So I get that infinitely, and since Field Mice always creates a copy in your hand, I also still always will have a copy of Field Mice with 2 attack and 2 health. So, yeah, it's a win. And yeah, I've still got this guy who can, I think he can still use this effect. Right now it's just glitching out. I'm pretty sure I actually can use the effect. I know sometimes it just... Yeah. It was just glitching out. I don't know, it sometimes does that and you just have to mess around with it. I can just play... Play that. And I mean, I've already... I've won, but just messing around. Because, like, this just wins right here. So that's a funny strat you can use against Grimoire. Like, and that's a guaranteed strat because of the starter cards. Oh dear. And that bone relic that always makes you always start with 3 bones. Very, very strong. I mean, every character in Mario Rabbit Kingdom Battle is good. Just preferable characters, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they all had their strong points. Didn't like Peach and How. Rest were good, though. Oh, and Yoshi. Yeah, with Yoshi, I feel like you get him too late. Because, like, his effect is that he guarantees super effects, and that's just, like... Once you already have a 60% chance to use super effects, it's like, what's the point, you know? Really hope YouTube goes well for you. I want to see more vids and live streams. Hey, I'm also hoping YouTube goes well for me. I mean, it is going pretty well right now. And this is another thing with the game story. But with YouTube, right now it's going pretty well because since they announced Sparks to Hope, like they had the like more gameplay trailers and stuff, it means my Mario Rabbids videos are doing better than usual, and they're already some of my best performing videos. So right now, I'm getting a lot of views for my channel. Okay, so this opened up, you can see this little hut here. This opens this up. I'll only get, like, so this is gonna combine 2 cards together, which is pretty good, especially for, like, my first casual playthrough of this game, like, because you basically double the effect of all the cards. Like, this is 2 Gravediggers together, so instead of generating 1 bone at the end of the turn, he's gonna generate 2. So, like, that's good, but there's more broken stuff you can do, as you've already seen. And now we can combine 2 Field Mice, which just makes them create 2 copies in your hand, which doesn't really matter. How much does it even take to make a living off of YouTube? I mean, that depends on a lot of stuff. Like, there's no, like, set number for that. So I don't know. I don't know what it would be for me right now. And Century Spore, so this is gonna shoot twice for 1 damage, so that's pretty good. It's doesn't really, I mean, I can use it, but it doesn't really help here. Gonna gain 1 mil subs off Sparks of Hope. Let's hope. See what I did there? Yeah, and they were just talking about the ARG, so this is the other key that you need to fight a secret boss. And so you can do this infinitely, where I can keep combining cards. The problem is you have to wait, it takes a long time to do that, so... And I don't need to do it. I don't even really... there's no strat where that actually benefits me. Really, so... So let's see, now I have to figure out what strategy I want to use for, that mage guy. Let's buy some more card packs. I don't think these card packs are actually that helpful. That's the thing, like, I've already got enough sentries to make a deck, I think. That's the only mech card I need. Let's see, how many do I have? Yep, that's more than enough. So yeah, I don't actually need any cards from this guy right now. And I don't really need cards from this. There's like one fight where I want to do like a funny build. Oh, I forgot I used all my, all of them on Field Mice. That's fine, we'll do that for later. Let me... fill up again. This is just for later. I mean, no offense or anything. Let me just start this because this takes a while. Or anything, but I don't think Mario Rabbids Sparks Hope is gonna be popular enough to, yeah, to get one. No, I don't think it's gonna do that either, but... most people don't scribe off one game or series. Yeah, I don't think that's, like, actually gonna do that, but it still should be, a pretty well performing, because the Mario Rabbids videos are the highest performing... if you combine all of them together, all 4 parts, like, they consistently get me the most views. Like, what is it? So, Mario Rabbids, the Paper Mario Sticker Star videos consistently get views. What else gets consistent views? The Fossil Fighters one surprisingly gets like 10 to or it's like 5 to 10 every day, which isn't bad. The Cuphead video that I just released, that one actually, like, it's doing really well for like a new video. Right now it's at like 355 views or something. and that video, like, it's still getting like 25 views a day about, which is pretty good for a new video of mine to like immediately be doing that. Because usually these videos, they'll like get a lot of views at first, and then they'll go down to like getting like 2 views a day for a while, and then once YouTube knows who to recommend them to, they start doing a little bit better. But right now the or the Cuphead are doing pretty well. Probably get a couple thousand. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Million off everything content you make. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day. Cuphead gonna get a lot of since DLC came out. Yeah, so it's still Cuphead's still doing really well. Whenever I stream Cuphead, I've been getting a lot of views recently for that too. So that's pretty nice. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I wonder if this is a special card. Let's find out. Whoops, that is not what I meant to press. Come on, Salmon, I believe in it. Be a starter card. Well, Mario Rabbids. Oh, it is. Oh, 1 sec, I'll get to your question. That's sick. What the heck? Honestly, I mean, they did give me a bad spawn though, so I guess this isn't 100% consistent. And this never blocks an attack anyway. I was kind of thinking it would, I don't know why. I guess I can do that. Wait, does this actually work? Because this is funny if this works. Oh, that would make that bad. Now, I'm not sure if this works, but... Oh wait, no, that doesn't work because, yeah, he's waterborne. Yeah, so I don't think that's a strat. Well, Mario Rabbids, we'll bring in people to watch if they're interested. Remember Cuphead, you got like 60 or more people watching the stream. It was like more like 40 to 50, but that's really good. Was it 60 one time? I mean, my phone, a lot of times the like view count will freeze at a certain number, so I don't actually know how many people are watching a lot of the time. So Mantis God was a consideration I had when I was practicing this fight too. This is one that I'm still not sure about, because I want to do like unique strategies every single time. And I think there was a way that this could like screw me over. Yeah, like if he summons there, what do I do? Yeah, because this just kills that, and then I got nothing. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. So no Mantis God, that's a no-go. Here's the plate. What about Squirrel Ball? Hear me out. I know this wouldn't work at all, but I just want to know if Squirrel Ball is a special card. It's a starter card, baby. Squirrel Ball is OP. I think we've all learned that this stream, that Squirrel Ball is actually the best card in the game. But here's the thing, if we do Squirrel Ball with something we don't always open, could be kinda sick. Okay, so this always opens. This could work. Because we would need to block one attack. Because this moves over at the end of the turn. And then at the start of my turn, it's gonna evolve. That's just, it's the sigil it had is called Fletchling, where it'll make any creature that has it just evolve during their next turn. And then it also moves at the end of every turn, but you've already seen that. I think this could work. Because I think he just summons Mox now. I mean, this is funny if it works. Oh, okay, he still summons. Thing is, they always prioritize the lanes that have monsters in them. That's probably all he summons now. And then that just wins. That's kind of funny. You know, even after watching this livestream, I still don't understand this game. Just card game shenanigans. It's just the weird quirk in the game where, like, you're guaranteed to open with cards that, like, have a certain, like, I'm calling them starter cards, where there's no real rhyme or reason as far as I can tell to what makes it a starter card. All I know is it's working. So here what I can do is I can block him off, because normally at the end of the turn, he'll move to the direction the sigil's facing. But if something's blocking it, it'll move to the other side. BRB, I'm still gonna watch. It's Pokemon, yeah. Sure. Classic, this is just, remember in Pokemon when this happened? I think this works. Problem is I'm not entirely sure if it's 100% consistent. But it's really funny. Like, cause I love getting uses out of the cards that move, like, left to right. Cause they're usually pretty bad. And then yeah, that's a win right there. So I think this is a guaranteed win. It's one of the most like the ones you'll have to be paying the most attention to. But a win's a win. And winning is pretty cool. Here's where it gets kind of weird. We're gonna have to block this off because that'll eventually cause a loss right there. Okay, this is actually getting scary. I'm not sure if this is guaranteed. I'm really not. Oops, I shouldn't have put that there. Yeah, he's out of cards though. I'm watching on 2 devices at the same time right now, nice. But yeah, I think this is a guaranteed win. I even kind of misplayed a little bit there. But you get a lot of squirrels that can just block attacks. So I think that makes this fight kind of fun one, where you have to pay attention to where you're going, but I think it is a guaranteed win. So you have to also remember to place a squirrel turn 1. Because, like, he always tries to place cards where you have a card. So this kills this, then this dies, then this moves over. Blocking 1 damage is always fine. Because they only ever do 1 damage. And this... You the funny. Yeah, I think this is fine. That's pretty funny. What's this guy's name? I gotta write this down. Rake guy is the... Like, that's a rake? No, that's a spear. A spear guy? I don't know why I thought that was a rake. So yeah, that's a pretty funny one, I'd say. Let me write this down. Build, that's squirrels. Squirrels plus, what's this called? Elk fawn. I like that, that's funny. That's the whole point of these strategies, just they're kind of funny. Like, cause we're doing this for fun. Also, you gotta love in video games when stairs go the opposite way. Like, look how I have to move right to go down, but I have to move right to go up this time. Always funny. Always funny. Rabbit. Okay, so wing. Wing, skull. And then what's the last one? Shovel. Middle is found by the pail. Top is greedy, so that's wing. Wait, so it's wing, skull, shovel. Okay, so this is the best character in the game. Oh yeah, I forgot they battle you right away at this guy. What's his thing? Okay, so he has a flying wizard. Did I write anything down for this guy? Skeletons plus Mantis God, or 2 Mantis God plus Squirrels. Okay. So let's try, let's see. I said Skeleton plus Mantis God works for this, so let's try that. And then we go all skeleton. Next match is all skeletons. I hope you guys are looking forward to that. It's pretty funny. I think we'll all have a good laugh at that one. And yeah, so this this is an OTK. This attacks 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's why I did this. I think this is just a funny OTK. Because you always open Mantis God. And you always open skeletons. So that's funny OTK. But what you guys really want to see, this is funniest OTK. Not OTK, this is just funniest fight. First, we can do something really cool. I'm back. Welcome back, gamer. By the way, you should plug the Discord in the description of your vids. Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, let me see. Yeah, do you know how to make more channels on Discord, gamer? Great Kraken, yeah, so this card sucks, but it's a little secret you can do. Okay, so here's the funny strat. So, you know, my deck has a little bit too many Mantis Gods, so let's just put in a couple, let's just a bit of skeletons going on here, and then might as well fight him. I mean, I've got all skeletons, so you might be saying, Alec, how are you gonna win? Skeletons die at the end of every turn, because they're fragile, so they die. But this guy's mechanic, which usually screws you over because it changes the sigils of your cards, so if you have like expensive cards, they become pretty useless, but skeletons have a bad sigil, and what he does is he gets rid of bad sigils and replaces them with like a random sigil that has to do with the magic cards. So, instead of dying at the end of the turn, these are 1/1s that I can freely summon. You know what? I don't even like these skeletons. Give me more skeletons, please. And here's the funny part. I'll show you guys the best part about this, is that it literally doesn't matter what sigils he gives you. It's 100% consistent. You can play as poorly as possible, and it works. So, let's see. Power equal to number of gems. So yeah, we can... I'm just not going to play the rabbit that I get from this, because it doesn't matter. Mox cards doesn't matter. We attack 3 times. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, it's also the best music in the game. Oh, unfortunately my cards have to help here. I'll show you guys, though, that it is 100% consistent. Do it again. Because, yeah, he's gonna take damage from that, because that sigil deals 1 damage to attackers. But then you go to the next phase. And they just can't get rid of skeletons fast enough. Because the skeletons don't die. Skeletons never die. They're skeletons. Have you ever seen a dead skeleton? I didn't think so. But yeah, that's a victory. That was with me using the sigils, though. Let's get a match where the sigils have no impact at all. Fail. Okay, this is the second device. Normal too. Yeah, by the way, I'm normal but better. Nice. And yes, I'm subbed. Yo, hi normal too, nice to meet you. Yeah, way better than the other one. You know normal great person? You don't have to say good things about him, he's not here. Yeah, this is a good sigil because I don't actually have to summon the rabbits, so... I can show you guys that it literally doesn't matter. That's why I love this fight, it's so funny. You just win with the Skelly Boys. Oh my god, it did it again where it gave me... It's forcing me to use my cards. I'm trying to show you guys it doesn't matter what they give me. So yes, I know how to make multiple channels. Okay, blasphemy. I'm not even a gnome. I'm a gnome. Oh no, barely Alec, run. Yeah, but if you don't mind, like I was saying earlier, I think it'd be a good idea to have like a self-promotion channel. I think that's a good idea for YouTuber Discords, right? That'd be pretty cool. I was gonna make a channel, about like sharing challenge run videos, like other than just my own, like just any challenge run videos people thought were cool. Okay, there we go. This just lets you draw equal to the amount of Mox cards on my field, which I don't have. You can get them, because there's a sigil that makes it when you have a skeleton die, it'll give you a Mox card. And then here we go, so you can see skeletons are OP. Everyone knew this already, but it's just good to know. Like, see, the effects of the skeletons never came into play. Okay, that does hurt him, but it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. And yeah, now he starts doing it, but I just attack with these two and I win. So yeah, so that's actually 100% consistent. I love that strat, because it's literally just skeletons. My entire deck is skeletons, and it's beautiful. Oh, and there goes that. Off-brands never get better than OG. Now sub to normal, nice. But it's not me, it's normal too. I still have no content. Really should. Yeah, you gotta get on that normal. I wanna see the normal challenge run video. Yo, and normal, I'm just saying, when's the normal live stream? I would watch a normal live stream. So yeah, the magic deck is pretty bad. But there's a funny, like, Exodia kind of build you can do. Which I don't want to do because it's not actually 100% consistent. It's one of those, like, 99.999999999% consistent things. That's not true. Sonic movie proves otherwise. Ah. But I mean, that's not, like, off-brand. Like, off-brand is when they're trying to get you to buy it, either because it's like a cheaper version of a recognizable product, or like they're literally trying to make you like think you're buying the real product, but you end up buying the off-brand one. I'm so down to live stream. Garden Warfare 1 no moving. Yes. See, now it's a good thing I have the Discord, because you can actually, like, that's why I want to make, did we make it yet? The self-promotion channel? Permissions, oh, do you need the permission? Is that why you sent that? We'll have and we'll bypass all channel-specific permissions or restrictions. Members get access to all private channels. Now I beg. Oh, I'm mad. Let's see, what, do I have to right-click the server for that? Roles, in a bag from admin. Do you want to? That's all I'm saying. I don't know how many people I should make admin. I don't want to make everyone an admin. Yeah, where is that thing you're showing me though? Oh, right click general? Permissions, there it is. Make roles with limited permissions? Gotcha. Here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, and then I'll figure this out. Alright. I'm back. So I feel like he's actually gonna make someone a god or something. Maybe. I'll think about it. I mean, I'm basically already like an admin here because I'm mod, that's true. Welcome back, Waluigi. I'm okay with as long as it's me. And I'm just here. Hello? Hey, I appreciate you being here, Andrew. Never say you're just here. Say, I'm here. Period. Watch the vids, I appreciate that. Probably going to have this on in the background when he gets back. Yeah. But I'm doing, yeah. I was watching a live stream in the background while I was like making the thumbnail for this and stuff, so. I mean, that's one of the nice things about live streams. I do like having them on in the background. Okay, I'm still figuring out the permissions thing. Plus button to make multiple channels. Ah. Okay, I'll probably have to figure all this stuff out later. I'll just keep streaming for now. But thanks for the help, gamer. Like making the server and trying to teach me all this stuff, I really appreciate that. I'll try to add the channels I want to add and stuff. So yeah, the whole thing with the magic deck, the weird thing about it is like, so you've got like these ones that are like, okay, if you play this, which you can play for free, like doesn't require tributes or anything, now you have a like green orb, which lets you play like things that have like a green orb and an orange would mean you also need an orange on the field. Like this thing. But if it just has green, if it only has green on it, you can just play just this and then summon this for free, basically. No problem, always here to help, thanks. Our next channel ends up being the Simp channel. Whoa, I don't know, maybe. So yeah, it's a pretty bad deck, for this challenge. Like, you can definitely make a really OP, like, mage deck that's, like, basically Exodia, but you can also just do Ouroboros with 19 squirrels, so... like, that's kind of how I think about it. So I forgot what this guy plays. PO3 would only trust someone good at card games. Right, so this is a circuit. This is the mechanic they don't really use that much in the game. But a circuit needs to connect to another circuit, and then all cards between the circuit get the effects of the circuits. All this one does is complete a circuit with no bonus effects, and this one will give creatures within the circuit 1 power. So let's just see if they summon more. So yeah, they do. Then you're gonna gain more power. Now they're gonna get 2 power because both the circuits have an effect. So obviously, that's no bueno. Please don't, no I won't. I'm gonna bleach my eyes again. Subscribe to y'all, even normal 2. I mean, normal 2, again, purely better than the original. So here... it would be pretty funny, because I do have the option of, where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I have the option of the Sentry Spore, because this deals 1 damage twice. So it deals 2 damage to anything summoned in front of it. But the problem is, like I said, it takes way too long to combine those cards, because I'd have to go through that, like, 1 minute, like, process 19 times. Like, no. So that's, I don't want to do that. I could, but probably not. Hog 2 cents. Dear Vids. Gaming? Subscribed normal for a while. I mean, so have I. After, the first time he helped me. I just can't compete with normal 2 standards. I know, it's okay. No one can. Has been insulted greatly on a personal level. Perhaps. So this draws a card. Attacks directly, draws a card. Maybe a flyer would be the way to do this. I've already used Hawk, right? What if, and hear me out, what if I do this? Banshee? I am more powerful. Simply a difference in skill. So there are a couple of things that I'm not sure what to use them on. Like, I have multiple strategies, one that could work for this. I forgot if this was a guaranteed opener. Was this a guaranteed opener? Let's just try that. I have 11 subs. Okay, that is not a guaranteed opener, so we're not going with that. Let me double check if the Sentry Spore is a guaranteed opener. Normal heavy beat by 1. Let me tie it real quick, nice. House tie. Normal 2, you are not more powerful. Normal can put you in timeout, that's true. You're making him more powerful, stop it! Dang. I definitely have more vids. 24, nice. And normal 2. Normal 2, if you're better than normal, I'm gonna ban you. So yeah, that's not a starter card. What about this? No, how would that even work? What is my thought process here? Let's see. Because I could kill the circuits. Oh, you don't start with it. That's not a starter card. Okay. I just got lucky and opened it the first time, but it's not a guarantee. So that's not it. That is not it. What about Great Kraken? This can turn into 3 different things. Doesn't one of them mirror attack though, so this is useless? Because like one of the like it can turn it, so what it does is it hides during like during the opponent's turn, and then it comes back up as one of 3 cards, I think. do unedited videos. Nah, you edited in that, like, cough sound effect. Remember? Normal too scared. None of my videos are edited. Guys, you know what? If you guys aren't gonna edit your videos, I'm gonna stop editing mine, okay? Okay, so yeah, I got bell this time. That gets more powerful the closer it is to the bell. And so that's the most powerful it can get. Sub to normal right now. I'm pretty sure this can give me the bad one too, though. Yep, so this copies attack, so if I get this, it's useless because it's copying 0 attack. So that doesn't work. I've been subscribed, I can't super subscribe. That reminds me, I still have to make channel members a thing. Gotta get on top of that. Let's see here. Does Wolf Cub work? All I have to do is change my name to 1,000 subs, no videos challenge. Dude, nice challenge run. Oh no, he's becoming more powerful. I'm pretty sure those people probably do sub for sub also. I would imagine. Haha. Okay, I think this is a guaranteed win. I don't think he summons anything else. Obviously, that's not what to do in the actual attempt. I just want to see if he summons. Yeah, he doesn't. But I think there's the guaranteed win right there. And I don't think you can actually put just a regular wolf in your deck, in this mode. Yeah, I think that's the strat for this guy, I guess. If I make a join button, I'll be forced to make money. Oh, if I join. Like I said, you don't have to donate. How to outplay the system. Kind of want to make an auto mod that works better than YouTube's comment bot detector. Okay, how does that work? I don't know how to make that stuff. How would that work though if you make it work the way you want it to work? You know, there's pros and cons to having a million subs, that's true. Like, if I was, like, streaming while I had 1 million subs, theoretically, then I wouldn't really be able to see chat, you know? Like, we couldn't be having these cozy, like, conversation streams, which I've really been enjoying. Could detect common phrases, just add fake letters. Wait, so what does that accomplish? Like, do you mean like it would make like spammy comments, like it would change them so it's not what they want the comment to be? I'm confused. I don't really know about that stuff. So please enlighten me. GamerXD has 18 more total views than me. RIP. Pros are obvious, but cons be harder to interact. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's definitely true. Okay, so I gotta write this strategy down. Robot 1. Look at that one foil. I don't know that. Oh yeah, it's kind of gruesome. No one look. I hope no one's looking. Okay, good. No one looked. Wolf cub. Okay. Squirrels. So with that, it is now puzzle time, by the way. I hope you guys missed puzzle time, because that is what it is. The worst part, yeah. Get rid of sub for sub bots, hate bots, yeah. Prawn bots, yeah, I know what you mean. Those are the I got like 3 of those, like I think 4 of those like in a row pretty much the other day. That was just lucky, I don't know, I think that was an easy one too. Can't ask you stupid questions like, did the lemon burglar steal your oranges? That's better than the organs thing. I'm just funny normal. Can't argue with facts. Emotionally damaged. Add fake letters. I'm talking about if it sees letters that mimic real letters to avoid detection, like spelling sex with E. It's not an E, but oh, okay. Okay, I see what you mean. Cause yeah, they always like, yeah, they try to make it so, cause YouTube probably would like ban that stuff or like detect those messages. I don't know how it works because you said the word in your message actually. Oh yeah, it's puzzle time. More fake letters it sees, the more it could learn. Gotcha. Most of my vids come from my Mario U vid and Among Us. Nice. Lemon burglar steals organs. Hide your kids. Nah, he's just gonna steal a little bit of organs, that's all. I don't know the solution. There you go. Guys, I hate to admit it, but I actually have mastered every possible puzzle, so... Pretty sure tools like that already exist, though. I mean... I get, because I've seen some people use, like, I think I've seen people use, like, a Nightbot on YouTube streams, which is a lot more rare than seeing it used on, Twitch. Spawn leap bots. So yeah, this is gonna spawn leap bots, and they're gonna get attack. And I'm not gonna use the wolf cub strat again, like, cause I already used it. But it seems pretty effective here. Yeah, okay. Not the hardest battle either. Rider time moment. Hey, autocorrect, he mastered all puzzles, he's a true gamer, exactly. For comments, not stream chat. Okay, gotcha. Is Adder a special card? Ooh, Adder does look to be a starter card, that's pretty good. So we want to do it for the gain attack one. That is the one we're concerned about right now. So Adder has the poison touch where he will just instantly kill anything he damages. Not very good in this act, but it's decent in Act 1. So yeah, you're gonna buff these, and I can just block that off with squirrels. And yeah, I mean, how long is he gonna be doing this? I can do this all day! Not really, the deck has the limit of... well, it doesn't have a deck limit size, but... I guess that works. Let's try that again. It's so funny how many different ways you can guarantee win a combat. I like it. Yep, and the only one we're worried about is just that guy giving extra attack, really. And then the squirrels do their thing where they just block. And then I win. So there's the combat right there. Let me write that down. Robot 2, squirrels, plus, what's the snake called? For PO3! Adder, okay. And here's the real puzzle time. Not now, but would you ever be willing to voice call on the Discord? Potentially. Dude, I've mastered every puzzle. I've literally every permutation of puzzles I've mastered. I know every puzzle. Whoa, dude, I know every puzzle. Every single one. Someone give me a puzzle and I'll do it. Aren't there like math puzzles? Like if you solve a math problem, like, that's never been solved before, you get like $1 million or something? I'll do that. When the lemon burglar steals your oranges, you have 5 minutes before he steals your grapes. And you scream because no fruit. Relatable? Oh, Plasma Jimmy! I could use him for a fight, but there's no other fights left, though. Plus he requires 3 energy. Okay, so this fight's pretty funny. Because this next fight, there's actually no fight. Like, he gives up after the first turn. So what I want to do, for the goofs, for the giggles, I'll play an Exodia deck. It's built around, like, drawing your entire deck. Let's see, what's this guy do? Sacrifice. Gain 3 cards. And then all we have to do... I think it's like this. Let me try it. So this, whenever you play, you draw cards equal to the number of Mox cards you have. And these are the Mox cards. You can summon them for free. You can't sacrifice them to summon like a unit with blood. But you can still hammer them. And you can still hammer this guy. So you just do this, this, this. Does this trigger starvation? It doesn't. And then you hammer this, and then you do that. And then Ouroboros attacks for game. So that's the Exodia deck. It's technically not 100% consistent though. There might be a ratio. I don't know what the optimal ratio is. I also don't really care that much what the optimal ratio is, because this is just a funny meme. But yeah, you can see you just draw your whole deck. So that's what people thought would be like the way to draw Ouroboros really consistently. But you can just do it every single time with squirrels. And let me show you, the reason I'm doing it this combat is because obviously I could have just won there. But what this guy actually does, if you skip your turn, here's what he does. Know what, mate? Can't take me eyes off me work here. I'll give you this one. So yeah, you don't have to fight him. He doesn't want to. Oh wait, what's this? And then there's the old data. This is what PO3's looking for. This is gonna let him control the game, basically. Techno card that makes me sad. Oh. Solve, 4. That's my final answer, Orange Cat. Can you please remember to add me on Discord to send your request already? Yeah. Sure. I can accept it right now. There we go. Okay, so this is a really funny combat too. This is actually one of my favorites. All the boss fights are pretty cool. They have their really funny, cheesy strats. And this one, so we get one sentry, that's all we need. Okay, we're gonna need to farm with Ouroboros for a second here to actually get enough foils. Hey, I sent one too. Yeah, I accepted yours too, gamer. Is now asking to be added on Discord Live. This is now. I think I just need to do that 2 more times. I think I only need to do it 1 more time, but I'm gonna do it 2 more times just to be safe. Better than having to run all the way back here. Oh, I see Orange Cat. Accept that. Waving. Waving to Andrew. Alright, that should be more than enough foils. And then what we're gonna do... buy these ice guys. And then we get one turd in the deck. And here we go. This is really funny. This one I do enjoy. And keep in mind, this one relies on starting with the 3 bones, basically. So he has a mechanic with this conveyor belts that is like the most game-changing one of all of them. So, Century. So we do this, and then we do this. Because this costs 1 bone. And then this is what this does. It's gonna move all these over. And here's what I do. We're basically always responding to what he summons. And we need to do one here too. Because he's gonna deal 1 damage. If I remember how this works. Oh, I didn't have to do that, okay. I don't remember the exact way to do this, but that's fine. You know, I just thought of something. You Prime ads that get YouTube Prime watch the background computer owners be like, I can already do that for free. What, YouTube Premium does that? Did you beat the whole game? No, I did not, Blue Band. I've just been, Oh, whoops, was I supposed to do that? I forgot if I was supposed to. I've only been just testing out weird strats in this phase, in this act, but I'm about to move to Act 3. So then this is gonna blow up these guys here. Oh, whoops, I thought he was gonna attack next turn. I know this is consistent, I just don't remember the exact way to do it. Say if you've done 1 or more sport in your life. I have done, I've done many sport. But I don't really play sports anymore. The biggest sport I've played, really, where you could actually say, like, I play a sport, is, like, I ran cross-country in high school. So this doesn't move here. But there was a funny thing with that where I got kicked off the team because, like, my family went on vacation out of state. And I, like, emailed the coach and he was like, oh yeah, that's totally fine because this is, like, summer. Like, we start in the summer, and then when I got back, he was like, yeah, you're kicked off the team because you missed too many days, and it's like, what? So that was really funny. And then I stopped doing cross-country. He's gonna do that. Did they change this fight? I thought that's not how that worked. Bro, why not Mantis God? Cause I have a rule where I'm like using different strategies for every fight. Cause, you may have noticed I'm opening the same exact hand. That's due to like a quirk in the game. Where you always open, like, there's some cards that just have the special property of being a card that you're guaranteed to open at least one of in your hand. I'm trying to remember the way I did this fight. That dies. Oh, whoops, I was supposed to attack with that one. Did they change this fight? I swear there was a... I don't know, I probably... It's been a while since I tried this strat. I know this works, or at least it worked. I think the key is just to attack with skeletons more often than I have been, though. And these go down, that goes down, attacks for 1. So does this not go next to him? Right, okay, that's what happened, yeah. Okay, so this attacks, so this is what I do. Break that. Attack with that. So that doesn't actually kill me there. And then this is gonna blow up all these guys, because this one blows up. There we go. No. That ain't right. Do you plan to stream again tomorrow? Probably tomorrow, but probably not the day after that, because that's my birthday. So that loses to that. I swear, I think they... Did this fight get changed? I swear this strat worked. Happy early birthday, thank you. Maybe what I do is I don't kill this guy because he comes to my side. I think that might have been the play. Yeah, I think that was it. And you noticed when they get swapped over, this doesn't actually shoot. It only does that when you swap sides for some reason. Pretty weird mechanic. Did I not? I think... Am I supposed to break that? Because yeah, now I get you. And you're gonna come down next turn. Move here. We break this one because that's gonna swap sides, and then we put this one here. We do this. Happy early birthday, nice. Hope you have an amazing birthday, thank you. Yeah, that wasn't the play either. I appreciate it. Oh, okay, I remember. Okay, yeah. Okay. I was just trolling that entire time. You guys all got trolled. I hope that you enjoyed being trolled. Because I'll do it again. I'm supposed to put the sentry there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because now this kills that, I think. Yeah, there we go. Pretty sure that's the correct play. Oh, but this gets summoned over here. So we do this so he doesn't get a skeleton. Skeletons are for me. I have a skeleton, he doesn't, so if you think about it, it's only fair. Yeah, now this blocks that. This attacks, so I do need to do this. And then, so now I do 2 damage to negate that. So I think all I have to do is this. Now these guys all blow up. And then there we go. And yeah, we don't want to give him another skeleton. That's why this is a pretty cool fight. This one's really neat. It's got a lot going on. That's for sure. And here's the funny part. Go! He doesn't have anything anymore. Yeah, I'm supposed to actually attack, because you run out of cards. Oops. I think I might even, I'm supposed to put, like, more cards in my deck just to be safe. Same. Barely, Alec, when you said I appreciate it, my Alexa said thanks, gamers, Alexa. I'm on vacation right now, no Alexa? I don't have an Alexa. Nice, have a great vacation? Yeah, have so far, nice. Streams make it so much better, glad to hear that. I know in vacations, like, one of the fun parts, like, parents used to be, like, when we go on family vacation, they'd be like, oh, you're just playing games, but it's like, yeah, when I'm not, oops, that's the wrong spot. Yeah, when I'm not playing, when I'm not doing stuff, I like just chilling and playing games, you know? Gotta go, see ya. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Waluigi. Later, Waluigi, nice seeing you again. Yep, bye. Yeah, I think I am supposed to fill my deck more just to make sure I don't deck out. I mean, there is potential starvation shenanigans you could do. There we go. And then for his second phase, he's gonna copy my minions. So that's the funny part. So we just do this. And so yeah, here's the funny part. So the skeleton, it dies. So then he no longer can scan it. So he's forced to scan this guy. So that's the pretty funny part there. You just outplay him. And now now he just slowly loses. And there you go. So that's a pretty funny fight, I think. Also, stream just black for anyone else? On my phone, it's not showing black. I think that's just you, and I hope it's not everyone. Great for me, okay, so it's not gamer. Alright, reload then. Okay, cool. Bullying 5-year-olds, abusing glitches on Roblox, what? Smart play, yeah, that's why I like that fight. He has to copy... Oh yeah, playing a perfect game is no match for good RNG, even though that fight had no RNG in it at all. So yeah, that's a really funny fight, and that basically closes out the second act. There's one last fight, but like, I think you have to win it. I'm not even sure if you can lose it. Yeah, what if we literally do all squirrels? Does he do anything with it? Oh, we don't even have all squirrels. What if it's a stoat just to flex on him? Don't judge me playing Roblox? Nah, I won't. I played Roblox with my friends on Christmas. We were having a good old Christmas Roblox. Yeah, so it doesn't matter which one you pick here, you always fight PO3. He, suckers. Oh, you actually picked me? Great. Let's just get this over with. So I think if you concede, you actually win this one. So I can't actually show... Oh yeah, I got the stoat. I got the stoat, baby. Gotta flex on him real quick. Yep, there it is. Once you attack this happens. Anyone who's played this game would know why attacking with the stoat is funny. Normal, I better see you laughing. I swear to God. Mario Rabbids, I need to do 30 damage and did 29, rip. 100% main game and DLC a couple days ago, nice. Play Roblox just for Bee Swarm Simulator. I've heard about that game. So here's the third act. So if you guys enjoyed the game so far, and you don't want to see more spoilers than you've already seen, you might want to click off this. It's a really good game. So I do recommend it if anyone... I didn't play it blind, and I still love the game. But it is a game where if you can play it blind or semi-blind, that does improve the game quite a bit. Or he, her, he, ha. Doing the old Hilda. I don't get it, but to save myself and barely Alec. Okay, so Act 3, what really sucks about Act 3 is now we're forced to use the energy mechanic. And how the energy mechanic works is you start with 1 energy, and then on the second turn, you get +1 max energy, so you'll have 2 energy on the second turn. And then you get 3 energy, 4 energy, and it goes all the way up to 6, and that's the maximum. And you always refill your energy every turn. So that really, really, really sucks for this run. Because, yeah, we can't. The longer a fight goes on, the higher chance we have to just lose. Finish the game like 10 times. Yeah, it's really good. I know it doesn't fit your channel style, but it might be cool to use stream Beast more. Never even played the game before. I love it. Almost done with the achievements for this game. Yeah, very good. Reason why some channels are detected. Okay, so yeah, so the first 2 fights I think are the only actual fights I cannot guarantee in this run. So that's pretty scary. I think the first 3 actually, but not used to 5 lanes. Leshy could never pull that off. So here's the first RNG part. We obviously, so we have 1 energy. Instead of squirrels, we get empty vessels, which you can't tribute for, but they have more health. So what we have to hope for, we have to block 49ers attack, like that's straight up, we have to. And now, and the run's dead. We had to hope that 49er blocked one of these things being summoned. Because what we can do is Energy Bot, his effect, gives when a card bearing this sigil is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. So we can block 1 attack from here, and then the energy cell is immediately usable, so we can block the attack, another attack, but since he summoned 49er, or he summoned it to his own 49er didn't block, we take damage. We take damage. And then challenge is over, yeah. Game went from 2,000. No, I've beaten this fight before. You just need 49er to block a lane. Let me show you what I mean, because now that we're in Act 3, I can restart. That's because this isn't like the actual challenge I'm doing. If this was the actual like attempt, I would have to restart the entire game. BSS is Roblox game. It's there to be its own separate game for Roblox. Nice. Actually, that reminds me. There's the normal friend request. There we go. Hey. So yeah, this is the big run killer right here, but once I get past the first 3 combats, I think I found a way to guarantee victory. Nope, that loses too. Fact. So I think the start of Act 3 is going to be one of the biggest run killers. Nope. That loses too. There even RNG in the first Act 3 battle? Yeah, there is. I've gotten past it before. While still keeping the challenge intact. So what you're saying is your run is you praying you get RNG? Yeah, you have to get good RNG here. But after the first 3 battles, I think the entire act is guaranteed with the strats I use. Dude. But yeah, this is definitely gonna be the biggest run killer out of every, like, gonna be the biggest battle that's a run killer. Stop gawking. There we go. See? Now 49er, he blocked the lane that this got summoned to. Oh, you also need to open Energy Bot. It's possible that this card, because your deck contains 4 cards at the start, so it's possible you don't draw Energy Bot, and you also have to draw Energy Bot. Here... Oh, and see, 49er just blocked another lane. Did I play that last turn wrong? Should I have placed here? Because I could put you... I think I get another empty vessel here. Because I know what the other card in my deck is, by the way. It's the shield guy. So I can place you down here. And then Snipe Bot. And do 1 damage here. So yeah, this is a win here. Back to the middle. And then, we want to get as much overkill damage as we can. Because we're gonna need a lot of gold. Every overkill damage that you get here is another gold, like last act. So you can see that fight is possible. Possible fight has been called. Also, I can see there's a lot more delay on the stream right now than usual. So I just finished the fight, and right now I'm looking at me entering the fight, it looks like. As long as you enjoy the game, RNG isn't that bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a card game. There's RNG. I think part of the fun of this challenge is playing into the aspect of it being a card game. That's why I'm not, like, I'm not resetting. Like, I'm not just gonna restart a battle until I win, you know? Just a sniper? What do you mean? Didn't know Luigi was in this game. If you're gonna start from Act 1, can you farm with Ouroboros? Yes, I can do that, but the strat I'm using doesn't need Ouroboros. Okay, so one of the cool things with this act is I can pick up a card here, and it'll give me, like, I think it's set what these cards are, but, so it's a card game, right? So adding more cards to your deck actually makes it less consistent. which you might know. Also, there's some money on the ground. I don't need to get money from the ground, but I can. It's a little faster. So I'm gonna skip this. I don't want, like, that's an unnecessary factor of RNG. But right here, this is gonna recharge your energy for 1 turn, so it can play basically multiple cards in 1 turn. This is really important, and I think you need it. I forgot if you need it. I think it's this battle you need it in to make it more consistent. Okay, so here, this guy's gonna. I think this might be the best possible spawn for this, because he attacks this, then gets damaged. I'm gonna let him do that. Summoning here and here. So yeah, again, we need to open energy bot. What was the play here? Because this turn I can summon an energy bot and then use the energy. I forgot. Do I need that? I think I'm gonna try this. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. Yeah, I messed that up. But it still works. I was thinking it worked differently for some reason. But this still works. So that just means I traded damage, which is fine. So that's gonna kill you. So we can just play this here. And then, oh yeah, so what this guy's sigil does is I can choose which lane to attack, doesn't matter if I'm in front of it or not. So I can shoot this guy whose sigil blows up things in front of and besides it. And then here, still got you, so this attack is gonna blow up, like shield bot's gonna attack this, which is gonna blow up this, which is gonna blow up this. So it only makes sense to attack like this. And you summon there. So I think I basically always need to use that energy thing in this battle to make it consistent. Obviously, if I don't need to use it, I'm not gonna. Wait, you're gonna start from Act 1? Oh wait, I already read that. I'm gonna go get sleep, I'm super tired, but hope stream goes well. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Normal. Think Sniper's very OP for this challenge? It is. Sniper's really good. Okay, so here's a run changer right here. So I choose a card and I can upgrade it. So let's see what upgrades we get. You don't actually like it. The 3 sigils that we get unkillable, or is that, yeah, which is very good. Oh, dual strike, there it is. That's what I need. Oops, excuse me. Unkillable is also really good. But dual strike basically guarantees this run. So I'm gonna put dual strike on the guy who can attack an any lane. So that means I can attack twice in any lane that I want. And that basically guarantees the run, I think. At least after this fight. I forgot if this fight was a guarantee or not. I think this fight's a guarantee. Normal 2 takes over normal sleeping. Yes. Okay, so this... It says the annoying sigil, which is gonna increase the power of something in front of it by 1. So that's not really an issue. I don't know. I don't think it matters. I'm just doing that in case I didn't draw Sniper Bot. And what I can do here is I forgot exactly what this combat was. So this definitely might be kind of incorrect, but I think with the dual strike, that's fine. So let's just try to get the maximum overkill that I can. So I can attack twice. And then yeah, this guy is honestly no issue. He swaps attack and health after being damaged, which is whatever. I can just put an empty vessel in front of that. So I think it was the first 2 fights are the ones that aren't guaranteed, and then after that, I think I'm able to guarantee every single fight. Barely Alec Andrews, the new Jothan? Jothan? Because here, what this thing does is this refreshes my items, so now I can use this again, which is key to this strategy. I think there's... yeah, it's whatever. That doesn't matter. Okay, so here we are. So we got this thing, which I'll probably buy first, actually. So here's the combat that we'll be seeing for a while on my actual playthrough. So I hope you enjoy it, because what we're going to do here is we do this. I forgot if I was supposed to... I actually don't remember the exact strategy. Jonathan, gotcha. Let's see. I forgot the exact strategy, actually. It doesn't matter right now, because there are no... two... Oh, I forgot you'd be attacking here. So I can play Shield Bot here, then. Oh, that still gets the attack? No, it didn't. It just... I think it showed the attack animation. So then we do this. Here we go. Okay, so I got a lot of points there. And so you can actually infinitely farm a combat, but here's the thing, you get stars when you start doing well. Like for continuously like winning. And so that's kind of a problem because, okay, so after you go back here, it's going to refresh all the combats. And that's why we're buying this. Gonna grant nano armor, which basically is a one-time, you don't take damage. Here, take over for normal. So what would normal say exactly? He'd say, barely Alec is one cool guy. I forgot what the best strat was. I think it's so. Yeah, so basically, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't draw Sniper Bot, and then you put this here, and then you refresh. We're gonna put this down, so he attacks twice, for 2 damage. We're gonna put Nano Armor on him, so now he doesn't die, and the Annoying Sigil is buffing his power by 1, and he attacks twice. So this guarantees to win a combat before a bounty hunter can actually get summoned. Because there are some bounty hunters that have like flying and they have like 50 attack. So I'm playing around like every possibility basically. And this will guarantee win a combat before I can get screwed over by really bad RNG. And I can just keep doing this over and over. So it takes a while. But this is the strat to guarantee my victory, basically. Because I can get infinite money this way, which allows me to keep buffing my cards. And I feel like I always draw energy bots, so there actually might be... Oh, I forgot to refresh my items. Oops. Yeah, you're supposed to refresh your items. That's my bad. So let me remember to do that. Yeah, because that, I actually could... I don't think I can lose yet, because the bounty hunters get more powerful the more stars you have. So I think I don't need that strat yet, but it's also a little bit faster anyway. Oh, nothing. Hello, hello Moonstriker. Welcome to another stream. Glad to see you again. I'm normally sleeping. Barely Alec is one cool guy. Gosh, hello, hello. Okay, so what I'm supposed to do, because I forgot, I go back here and that refreshes my items. And then, so basically now that I have 10 Robobucks, I can buy an upgrade. And let's see what the possible upgrades are. Ooh, Unkillable. Okay, so Unkillable is the only good one here. And it's good on this guy, because what you can do is... So these 3 upgrades stay the same, and you can actually pull your card out. So yeah, they see they have the same upgrades. So you don't actually... You're not, like, committed to a single card if you put it in. You can put it on the best one. Which is what makes this, like, much better strategy. And now this becomes 5 more expensive every time. And that's gonna happen infinitely. So I'm just gonna be farming for a while. Your multi is very cool too. When normal is not here, I take over. But yeah, I'm honestly... I think I've always seen myself open with Energy Bot, so I wouldn't be surprised if there is a mechanic in this act that makes sure you always open with the cheap card at least. Because, I mean, keeping in mind that Act 2 had that whole exploit where you could guarantee the exact opening every time, so I really, really wouldn't be surprised. That being said, I'll still pretend, like, say that bottom card was Energy Bot, the strategy still works. Because I just do this, I give Nano Armor, which is going to help later in the game too. The Nano Armor is not just for farming, by the way. And then I attack. If you could put Undying to the Vessels, challenge would be so much easier. I mean, yeah, at that right now though, what I'm playing around is just like bounty hunters that can fly over my units. Like, that's the only thing I'm worried about right now. And I know it's possible. It's kind of unlikely. But considering how many combats I'm doing, it's not really that unlikely. So I don't know. So you do that, you do that, you do this, you do this. And then there you go. See, here's a bounty hunter. This one isn't anything special, and so the bounty hunters can always... This is the earliest they can actually appear, because bounty hunters never start on the field. You can never start a combat with the bounty hunter, but it can turn into, like, normally this is an alarmo bot, or an alarm bot. But bounty hunters have a chance to replace any enemy, and then there's a lot of different bounty hunters. Like I said, the one that I'm really worried about is flying ones that have a lot of attack, because that I can't do anything about. I mean, I potentially could, but, like, if I had to, I could build, like, the Mighty Leap sigil, which just blocks flyers, but, this works too, and this is a little bit more efficient. Is that better? All our food keeps blowing up. RIP. I'm in circular steel fruit. I mean, that's what he does. But yeah, you can see this strat's pretty good. It's just consistent. And I did get really lucky by getting the, like, double strike right away. By feral strike? What's it called? But yeah, you can see I keep opening Energy Bot. And obviously, Energy Bot is one of the better cards right now, because it does allow me to just always start with what I need to. Yeah, see, this time it's an Alarm Bot, last time it was a Bounty Hunter. Could Flying Protection on your Energy Bot? Oh, yeah, I could do that. But this also works. And this is, like... Like, that does work. But there are also potentially other... If I build solely to counter, like, flying, then I might get screwed over by, like, some random OP bounty hunter, I don't know. But yeah, you're definitely right. Could it do that? And that could be like a potential, like, if I have to kind of strat. See, now I got 3 stars. Let's see what I get this time. There's Flying Protection. Okay, there's Bifurcal Strike. So to speed this up a little bit... Now I do 1 extra damage, which means 1 extra coin. And I can also ignore the nano armor. Okay, as long as he doesn't summon exactly there. See, I'm watching it and I keep opening Energy Bot. There we go, now we're getting an even 5. This 5 is absolutely an even number. Or why not put Poison Spike and Undying to Elite Bot? poison spike. You mean like the 1 damage thing with poison, so it'd always kill? I mean, there are the main thing I'm really playing around with here is that you don't know exactly what sigils you're gonna get. Like, it's random which sigils you get whenever you do that. Okay, see, like, this is one that could screw me over if I didn't finish the fight next turn. Like, I could put, like, something in front of it, but I need, like, 2 things in front of it, which is possible. I could put shield bot, empty vessel. So that one's not too bad, actually. Oh, to a leap bot. Yeah, leap bot, the reason not doing a leap bot, I don't know if you meant energy bot, but leap bot means I would have to add another card to my deck. And the reason you don't want to add more cards to your deck is because then you're not guaranteed to draw. Like right now, I'm guaranteed to draw any card that I want on the second turn. Like I always do, because I can always draw from my deck turn 2. Like if I have to. Like right here, if I didn't open energy bot, I just draw and then boom, energy bot's in my hand. And now I can actually do the combo. Oh, and here, you can do this, because shield bot already has nano armor. Now fully normal, except no mod. Ah, that's how we can tell the difference. How much do I have? I need 20. And so, for part of my strategy, what I want to do is fully invest in my energy bot. I want to put 4 sigils on it, because 4 is the maximum amount of sigils you can put on anything, if anyone didn't know that. Yeah, energy bot again. And then later, that'll allow me to... what's it called? You can do the make your own card thing. And as long as you have 4 sigils on it, I'm pretty sure you get enough, like... Oh. That one's not even that bad. You get enough, like, points, to make a really OP card, basically. That just wins the game. Mr. Alec, what's your favorite boss in Mario Rabbids? Well, it's definitely not Rabid Kong. That guy screwed over all my no damage stuff. Phantom do be spitting bars. That was a really fun one in my casual playthrough, too. Now, he jumps in front. That's a pretty good one. Mighty Leap doesn't... I don't need it. Yes, this one is just a worse version of this most of the time. Guardian's only good if you have Sentry, because for some reason Sentry only works on Guardian, but I just get this. I always do this just to make sure I don't accidentally forget to refill my items. But I don't think you technically need to. I think as long as you put 4 sigils on the energy bot, you're good. I'm gonna try that, because when in the past when I've tested this strategy out, like a long time ago, so I don't remember everything. But I would put like 4 sigils on everything, but I don't think that's necessary. Only need to put 4 sigils on one card, and it should be energy bot, because later I'm gonna Like I said, I'm gonna recycle it basically. Because later I'll build my deck to be like an instant kill deck, basically. Phantom is either him or Icicle Golem. I think it is Phantom for me. Like, he was definitely really fun in my casual playthrough, and he was pretty fun in my, in the challenge playthrough. See what I mean? I'm just always opening energy bot. I don't know what the odds are, actually, though. If you want 4 sigils and all cards, you need Ouroboros. Technically not need, but you definitely want one. Because this strat works infinitely, but yeah, it gets more expensive each time, so you definitely want it. Oh my god, Black Square Animations! Thank you again, oh my god, $5 this time? That's crazy. I mean, $5 once is insane, but you've donated so much. Nice streaming for 4 hours, I streamed for 1.5 long. Nice. Yeah, my voice is getting kind of tired. I'm definitely, after I finish this act, I'm gonna have to call it. But what did you stream, Black Square? Because I did, I took a peek at your channel, actually, and, I saw you did some animation stuff. I saw your 1,000 subscriber special, which is really cool. 1,000 is a big milestone. Oh, there's a big one. I don't know, I really like, 1,000 sub specials, too. It's always fun watching, like, because for me, like, as someone who was, like, doing YouTube, as like a newtuber, which is like a subreddit on YouTube, but it's also just a term for like new YouTuber, obviously. So like YouTube culture is kind of a big part of my life now. Sub he deserves it, yeah. Steps by donate, leaves, he's like Batman in Fortnite. Fall Guy's nice. Thank you. Yeah, I subscribe to you. Might have to sneak a peek at one of your streams. I saw you had like one video that was like, what was it, like 250k about views, which is insane. Congrats on that. But yeah, thanks again, man. That is just so incredibly kind of you. I feel like how like it shows up like super chats, you know, how it will show on the top of the screen for like a certain duration, which is more the more you donate. I feel like that 5 goes by way too quickly, because I mean that's not a small amount. You don't know how to turn on donations? Hold on, I think I might be able to help you. Let me look. I think it's in the monetization tab. Let me check it out. I think it's in monetization if you open your YouTube Studio, and then you can go to like supers. And then I think all you have to do is like literally press enable supers or something like that. I don't know if I hope that helps. I don't remember if that's exactly how you do it though. But I hope you get donations though. When you turn it on. Might even have to sneak a donation myself. Subbed 4 hours? I missed 4 hours? Welcome back, Havoc Boy. Alright, now we can start moving on, though. Let's see what we get here. Okay, we just go flying. There's the flying protection. Normal 2 will sub as well. No donation is small amount, that's true. Like, I mean, any donation is money that, like, you didn't have to get. And, like, so really, anything is so kind. All helps, yeah. Donate when I'm broke, yeah. And, I mean, you don't have to. Definitely don't feel, like, the need to donate. But, yeah, you can also go around this fight. And I'll do that. Because the less fights, means I can save my items. And back, welcome back, Golden Gaming. Oh, I can't get monetization because the video is reposted. I didn't think it would blow up like this. Oh. That's really unfortunate. The 200k one. I think what you'd have to do, and I definitely would look into this instead of just, like, taking my word for it, because I'm only saying what I think is the case, but I think what you'd have to do is delete that video and then reapply for monetization. Like, because next time they can, as long as you don't have the video, I think even on listing the video, they can still, I think they can still see your video, so I think you'd have to delete the video and then reapply for monetization. And yeah, that really sucks though. But if the video helped you get to 1k now, like deleting it, you don't need the video anymore, right? That's what I do have to do, yeah. It's unfortunate, but you gotta do what you gotta do. So yeah, I think it doesn't matter what I get here. Do that for fun. Wait, that was really dumb of me. No, it doesn't matter, but it was still dumb. True, true, yeah. I mean, the video served its purpose. If it got you that many subs. Oh, but I did have Flying Guard here, but I think I played this fight really sloppy. Yeah, I played this fight sloppy. I'm gonna redo this one. Show you guys what I'm supposed to do. Because that one I could have lost to a better positioned bounty hunter. Oh, I think that gets to a waypoint, so I can't redo that one. But yeah, that was a dumb way to do that. Oh no, what's happening? How hard would you rate this game on a scale of 1 to 10? Maybe like a 6? Like, it's hard until you know the tricks, kind of. Like, it takes a while to learn what's good and what's bad, but once you do, you're pretty golden. So here's a puzzle. I'm gonna have to complete both these puzzles. I forgot, I don't remember the solutions for these ones. So this blows up this and this. This blows up this, which means this can attack. Yeah. Here we go, Miss Bomb's remote. This is a very important item. Oh god, I don't remember this puzzle, but you do need to complete it. So this sigil makes these things act like the bomb sigil, where it goes here, here, here. What was it? It was like... Okay, we're not picking this up yet, but we do need it. Think you're getting a card if you do the puzzle? Yeah. Gonna stay up until stream ends. Gotcha. It's not gonna be too much longer. I'm gonna go through this act, but... So here, I could also get Ouroboros by inputting a certain time, but I don't want Ouroboros. I don't want more cards in my deck, because then, like I said, I can't guarantee my victory. Whoops. Oh, and there's another card there, but I'm also ignoring it. Like, if you open this, ignoring it, though. Don't want to make my deck more inconsistent. Not leaving. When stream ends, I'm gonna watch more of your vids. Nice. Now that's one way to vacation. What's your favorite video game? That's a really tough one. 'Cause, like... I don't know what I'd say for all time, but 'cause a lot of the time, like, the video games that I like, I'll get, like, really into a video game, and then I'll challenge run it so I can play it more. So a lot of the times my favorite games at the moment are, like, ones I'm challenge running. Oh, let me show this off really quick, but for all time, that's hard to say. I played a ton of Binding of Isaac, like all the DLC and stuff. Played a ton of that game, but I probably wouldn't say it's my favorite. Because I'm actually not a big fan of roguelites and roguelikes. I actually get so annoyed that a lot of new games these days are like roguelikes and roguelites when they don't need to be. Like, I feel like I'd rather play a crafted experience than, like, someone just having a procedural game. I mean, there are games that definitely do it well. Like, this game is a roguelike. And it's a roguelite. And then there's the roguelike mode with Casey's mod. And that's why I was hesitant to buy this game, just because it had those tags on it. But I mean, it's a card game, so it works. So the reason I don't go down here first is because to actually beat these two combats, you'd need more items than you can use. But I'll show you guys that. I played a lot. What about Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight's really good. I have played Hollow Knight. I'm not a big fan of Metroidvanias, but Hollow Knight's pretty good. Okay, so this combat, I can't win by just using Empty Vessel to block an attack, because these are 2-1 attack creatures. So what I have to do, first I can block this, is I can do this, then give Nano Armor, then these all attack, and then these are just gonna... That's gonna get Nano Armor, it's whatever. This one survives. And we're fine there. And yeah, so you can get through this combat with using that combo of Dr. or Mrs. Bomb's remote, not Dr. Boom. That's a Hearthstone card. This is Bomb's remote, and then using the nano armor, because then, like you saw, you get, like, this explodes, making all these explode, but since you have nano armor, these all just lose nano armor, and then you get to attack for 4. So that's pretty insane. And then you just win. But the problem with that here is that you need that same combo for the next fight. Because look here, we get 2 skeletons attacking. So you can't just simply, like, block with 1. So this route we can't go yet. We don't have a way to actually beat this route yet. But I'm just gonna win here, but I'll just go back, because like I was doing before, I'll refresh the combat. But yeah, so I'm just showing that you can't go this route yet, not with my current deck. I will be making a deck that can always win this route. But yeah, so we can't, and the thing about this is after you do this combat, you can talk to this guy to open up a shortcut. But this route's off limits, so this is gonna respawn. It's gonna respawn them, so you can see, oops, I did not mean to enter that combat. Mine is Mario 64, I suck the game, still like it. I think I've only played the DS version. Here, I did not mean to enter this fight again, it's whatever though. But yeah, this is a pretty insane combo. Pretty well known, I'm pretty sure, too. Oh, he decided to let me win. I mean, he knew I was winning. I'm gonna repost a 200k video on my alt, so it's still on one of my channels. Ah, it's a nice idea. Stonks. But yeah, once you get rid of that video, just reapply for the YouTube Partner Program, and you should be good to go. I forgot if there's anything I need this way. I don't think there is. Hope that works out for you. Oh, so I think this is another fight I can get screwed over. So what we're gonna do, I think this is another one I don't remember my exact plans, because I did this a while ago. But let's see if this works. Because if that was a bounty bot, I think I would have lost. I'm pretty sure. Because I think what happens here, or I potentially could have lost, not necessarily would lose. Because I think after this fight, the thing is, you're also given a shortcut. Yeah, so if you talk to this person, there's gold! This is the miner that we fought in Act 2. He's also a character in Act 1, based off the Act 2 guy. So this is a sigil I don't want to give any of my monsters, any of my cards. It basically will transform them between 2 different phases, every other turn. Which isn't good here. So now, before this path was blocked off, so I can just go up here, and now I still have my items, so that's pretty good. Favorite game, Mario plus Rabbids? Oh, nice. Could never guess that I hardly ever talk about it. I would have never guessed, gamer. keeping them favorite up there. It's definitely a good one. Nice connection with 64. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, casually, what I've been playing a lot recently is Super Auto Pets. I did play a lot of Hearthstone Battlegrounds, but I like Super Auto Pets more than that. Okay, this one I don't remember. I think this is a potential one I could lose to. Yeah. Because if he summons a, if that is a flying or like bifurcal striking bounty bot, I'm screwed. So I think what I'm supposed to do is Mrs. Bomb's remote there. Whoops. There's the bounty bot. So I think I should be planning on using an item here. You guys excited for the new Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope? Yeah, I am. Blue Banana. I find your channel off your Mario plus Rabbids. Nice. Had a problem and was desperate to 100%. Oh, did the video help? Have a challenge I want to do with it? Oh, what's the challenge? Beat the game with one character. Oh. I use one character, I just skip. Other two can't be used at all, gotcha. Oh, is that the... Okay, so I think what I'm supposed to do for this fight... Let me do the correct thing. Yeah, extremely excited, yeah. I think the game looks nice. Oh, I'm so dumb. I literally was just like, oh, I should do this. And I'm like, nah. Doesn't matter, I guess, but still dumb. Yeah, so if that was like a bad bot, I just played around that. Not that this matters, but that was funny, so I did that. And I think, since I opened the shortcut, this is the only battle I need to do. Posted on my alt, nice. Are you reapplying to the partner program tonight? Because I think for me it took like... Oh, I don't even remember. It wasn't that long, though. I feel like it was maybe like 2 weeks. Okay, here we go. So this I can pay 2 coins to add a card to my deck, which I can normally do for free. I've been skipping them, so obviously I'm not doing that. But here, what this is I have to trade a card for one of these cards. Not sure if it's random or not, but you might be able to tell I haven't actually used Double Gunner. So that's the card I'll just be swapping out, whatever card's in that slot. And again, I'm skipping this, because that's bad. Oh, there is another combat. Ooh, I get to suffer through it, yeah. think there might be no 100% consistent way to do this part. Because I think I gotta go back and check if I can. Sometimes the next room is just like, I can't go back because it's a checkpoint. Oh yeah, it's a checkpoint. I think I did that fight wrong though, because I don't know, I think I might have to take a risk on one of that, either that combat or the one after that. Were you sad that we didn't get an official first-party direct? Were you fine with what we got? Yeah, I don't really mind what we get. As long as I, like, can see the game, I don't really mind. And yeah, I can play it, yeah. Don't hear you, Mr. Alec? Oh, never mind. Okay, okay. Okay, so I think I slightly misplayed there. I'm gonna have to make sure I do that part right, but we'll see. We'll make sure I get that right in the actual run. So here, what I normally do, I do a little bit of this same combo. And get wrecked, scrub. And that's how you do that one. So you might have noticed his mechanic is you can take a picture. You can choose whether or not to do it. And then you can choose whether or not to reset back to the game state that picture was in, with everything going back to the way it was except the scale. The scale's not affected by the picture, it's just the board. So you can do that. And what this is this is going to permanently upgrade all the vessels in my deck with whichever thing I choose. So that's... I forgot what the best one here was. I think it was a nano armor. I don't think this one isn't an important one, but I think it was nano armor. The thing that makes me block one attack. That one's not too important. And then here's some more story stuff. But yeah, that's a funny little thing you can do. My second favorite game is either Mario Luigi Bowser's Incessor, a very good game, or Luigi Mansion Dark Moon, ooh, or Minecraft. Or Mario World. That's a lot of things! Spiker Nano, yeah. Oh, I just realized, for some reason my phone got really behind. That's weird, but I was like 2 minutes and 22 seconds behind, so I was like, wait, how has he already seen that part? Okay, so now that we got that, now we've got Nano. So now, And that's kind of the beauty of the third act, even though you'd think it'd be a run killer, because it's like, you have to use the energy mechanic, and that's really bad for when you're trying to not take damage, right? You actually have so much, like, freedom with how you build your deck that it's actually insane. Love all these games, so fun. Yeah. Wait, say woof. Say woof. Okay, so this... all we have to do is get through this fight. So we can do the same combo, because all we're worried about is getting through this fight once, for a reason you're about to see. Only need to get through it once right now. So yeah, that could be a bounty bot. That's the reason I'm doing this, just to be extra safe. And we always energy bot, and then we do this, and then we always win this fight. That's all you need to know about this fight right now. And then here's what we're gonna do. So now what we can do, you see we got 4 cards in deck. This is ideally you want 3. But 4 is basically as good. Because it always means, like I said, on your second turn you can always draw from your main deck, and you're guaranteed to have all these cards. So what I'm gonna do here is this recycles a card. So yeah, makes your deck more consistent. Exactly. This guy gets it. And he even pays us. So we're gonna get rid of Leap Bot. Doesn't matter. The point is, we have 3 cards in our deck right now. And I'm not only keeping 3. You might think, oh, he wants to keep 3. That's why he's doing this. But now we get this. Lonely Wizbot, my boy. Is this stimulation? Many thanks. Infinite darkness. So now we got the best boy. Not only is he the best boy, he's also the best boy. That's not where I was meant to go. So what we can do with him now, we're gonna see if we can get this. Ideally you want double strike on him, but you don't need it. In fact, even if I get the option, I'm not gonna pick it. Okay. Because I want to show you guys what I mean. Sure. Those are all bad. Oh, I shouldn't have... I misplayed there. What I should have done, and I'm not sure... Save 3 seconds, so yes. So. What I should have done is I should have pulled that out and given that to, like, Shield Bot, since none of those sigils were good. So that was a slight misplay for me. Oh, and there's another one. I forgot those were still there. So yeah, slight misplay, but it doesn't... Ultimately, it doesn't matter, honestly, but... And I'm probably gonna forget, because the Lonely Wizbot has a unique sigil to him, where he, whenever you play a card, he will, like, move over to the closest possible spot to it. Just imagine how hard Act 4 will be. Oh, I gotcha. Wanna know something funny? People have trouble playing Luigi because of his health, but he almost never dies. I mean, Mario honestly dies the most, yeah. I mean, Luigi stays at that range. So now that we got the Wizbot, here's what we're gonna do. There's a little secret over here. Just a little secret, that's all. And I think we just do the tried and true strat that we definitely haven't been using every battle, you know? So what this does, overclock one of your cards, give it an attack buff, but if it dies, it's gone forever. So that means if it ever dies in combat, it gets removed from your deck. So we're gonna buff the Wizbot. I hope that's what I don't remember if this was the strat I did actually, but I think it was. And so now we're in a kind of dangerous spot where now if I misplay, because he does have that awkward sigil I said, like where he moves towards a card you place. So I could definitely accidentally just kill him. It could happen. Stimulation. So this always happens. This is never a bounty bot, by the way. So this is why this is 100% consistent. And this is why I buffed the Wizbot. See, he only costs 2 energy, right? That's huge. So, because normally I'd have to play Energy Bot, and then I'd have to refill my energy to play a 3-drop. But the Wizbot is 2. And here's what makes this insane. Like last time, to get through this combat guaranteed, I had to play all my items, right? But now, since he has 3 attack, and he only costs 2, he guarantee wins next turn. All I have to do is play him. And even if that was a bounty bot, I'd still be fine. And that's why we get Lonely Wizbot. He only costs 2, and 3 attack means he wins in 2 turns. Almost midnight for me? Yeah, it's 11:58 for me. Stayed up night last night. Nice, same, rip. Actually, I stayed up pretty late last night. Gonna sleep in until like 5 tomorrow? Oh. 5 a.m. or p.m.? Luigi dabs, that means he's a legend? That's true, actually. True. People say dabbing is dead. You're right. Sometimes. When Luigi does it, it's epic, true. Deleted all the videos I reposted, but it still says reuse content? Wait, did they already get back to you again? Sorry about that, man. Yeah, you might have to wait, I don't know. It's really weird. I'd have to look at like all your videos to know which ones were reused. Like what YouTube considers reused. Luigi does something funny in the next, like Rickroll dances. Would you get the fish bot? No, I wouldn't get the fish bot. No, I don't think. Wait, what don't you think? Yeah, Fishbot is just... Is he also 2? I forgot if he's a 2, but he only has 1 attack. I think he costs 3, and he gets a random sigil. He's like a 1/3. So he's not good for this, I don't think. Right, I forgot this was here. Choose a card. So yeah, you can see I don't have an option for the other guy because he already has 4 sigils. That's the most he can have. Battery's pretty good. Not good on this guy. Battery is honestly pretty bad, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Like I said, I should be guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, battery in case, I don't know, Ouroboros or something. Chris from Mr. Beast. I mean, Luigi, he sounds really interesting next game because he gets the, like, more powerful the greater distance he is from the, like, foe he's attacking. I forgot if there's a battle after this. I think there is, but I think it was a battle I guarantee win with Wizbot. Yeah, the awkward thing for me, yeah, this doesn't matter, because those never show up this turn. Out of the deck. Yeah, see? This is the only time I've ever had a 2-cost be in the deck. I think you're guaranteed to draw like a 2 or lower if you have one in your deck. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, because of how drawing works in Act 2. Hello Sutton, welcome to another stream. Also, I know the lore and the ending is because I'm the spoiler man? Yeah, I watched a video about the lore in this game, actually. Okay, yeah. So, that whole section is consistent with the Lonely Wizbot, because we buff him. Merely an inspector. Plus, if Wizbot ever gets dual strike like these guys, he literally just wins. We don't have that option right now. Okay, so now we have to do another ARL section. See, we got all Magnificus's students here. I feel his presence. Don't spoil you. Special chance for... I'm giving mercy. I mean, I've already played this game a lot. When was the lightning? Yeah. So 2 plus 7 plus 3, 12. And then this is 2 that attacks twice. So this is 4 plus 4 minus 4. So 8 minus 5, so that's 4. And then 2 plus 3 plus 6. So 11. You draw your energy pot, but you have full energy. About to die from an insect drone, but you draw a leap bot. Great Transcendence. Very epic. Yay. There it is. $10, $12. Can't wait to see more Beep Boop. Yes, Beep Boop. The boy himself. Okay, so here's an important thing. This is a really important part of what makes this act consistent. Similar, it's basically what they do in speedruns. Pretty similar to this. What I'm doing. We're gonna turn these all blue. And blue is the best gem color. Because it makes any gem... Anytime I have a blue gem on the field, since I'm gemifying this guy, he'll get more attack for red gems, which I didn't get any of. 3 health, so he'll get extra health for green gems, and then for the blue gems, if any blue gems are on the field, it'll only cost 1. So this isn't really going to come into play yet, but it will come into play later. And honestly, it's been a while since I've played this. Not sure. I don't need that right now. That's another thing to gemify. Can't do math. I'm gonna... Going, the stream was good. Bye. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Blue Banana. I'm glad you're here. Hope you can make it to the actual attempts. So let's see, hoping for dual strike. Actually, I'm hoping not. If I get it, I'm not going to use it. Actually, yeah, I'm going to give him nano armor just so I don't screw this up. That might be the call. I think that's the call. Did not notice it was past midnight until now, yeah. Don't worry, this won't take much longer. I forgot if there's like a combat after this, because what I can do now, because you see, I can play this, and then since he costs 1, I can refresh, and now he costs 1, so I can just play him. Forgot if that was necessary. We just go again. So tired, I'm gonna get an energy drink. 1 sec, okay. So this is a different type of combat, where you just have to deal enough damage. This technically doesn't actually have a scale to it, so you could say technically I don't have to worry about it, but I'm going to just for fun. So this starts with the blue gem on my side, so this already costs 1. I already won. I think this is 12 is all it needs. Yep. So technically, that I wouldn't even break the rules of my challenge if I lost that, but I'm just gonna say, still beat those, but that's not even a big deal, honestly, so. And then here's another thing where I can make a shortcut, which just means I get my items back. So I'm just gonna do that, because it respawns to the combat, but we skip it anyway, because we take the shortcut, now that that's open. And then we go to another trader. Doesn't really matter what you get here, I don't think it ever matters. So I'm just gonna say, you. And then my worst card right now is you, doesn't really matter. Right now we're just relying on the Lonely Wizbot, really. Back, nice. Techno, we should topple some governments. Interesting. Oh yeah, this time I didn't open the boy. So hold on, is that a guaranteed win then? That might not be a guaranteed win then. Might have to do some bomb shenanigans, but I can't I can't go back to that right now. Unfortunately, that just made that stop. Who needs governments? I don't know. So this doesn't really matter. This upgrade doesn't do anything. But I might as well get it, right? Still an upgrade. Cheap. Played an anarchist. So this I could get rid of a card in my deck. I actually didn't consider that. That could make that last combat where I screwed up consistent. I don't remember if I'm supposed to do this, but I don't think this can screw up the run. And if I'm wrong, whatever. So then we go here. Gain 1 power, so that doesn't really do anything. Here we go, okay. So, let me hit this. So this allows me to create my own card. But you need to, like, scrap a card to do it. And so the more sigils, the more scrap. I think. I'm not sure exactly how this is calculated, so I'm not sure if this is entirely true. So we want to make a... Let's see, so we just want... this, and then... So to make up, so you see, we need to make this equal 0. So to make up for the cost, there's some negative sigils. Which make this cost less. So this is fragile. This is the one that after they attack, they die. This is annoying. Just gains 1 power, anything in front of it. One. Right, so... That's 3. 0. So we can change it to a 2 cost. And how much was that? That's 2. Not sure about toppling government, but maybe if we topple the entertainment industry, we can control the government. Let's try that. Force people working government get in a boat, then sink it like Titanic. This is a smart way to destroy the government. Just might work. When high IQ? True. I forgot if this was the card I should be making. Can I make it look like my mascot? the little hands. It's kind of like my mascot. That lol you. That lol you. How very creative. Thank you, thank you. I actually spent all my life thinking of that name. And where was I going? We're gonna put the magic stuff on this guy. There was another one. There we go. So now that lol you can kind of win every combat. Apparently Alec with the gun. Already trying to topple the entertainment industry, gain control of the world, and by extension the government. Why are you nice? It's good to have goals. Should I be scared? Why would you be scared? It's Orange Cat, so it's probably fine. Play me, play me! And yeah, I don't even need to use my item here. Because I just win this turn. Because I got that lol you. And that lol you attacks twice. With 3 damage. And it's only gonna get better. You guys haven't even seen the real part yet. Stimulation. Again, fine. Doesn't even matter. Bounty hunters can't even screw me over. That lol you attacks for game. I always open him. If you guys notice, I only have 3 cards in my deck right now. This Superbot. There isn't one. Okay, I don't remember the exact strat for this, but every time you play a card, play Leap Bot. Every time a card dies, I play Leap Bot. Sure. And then I forgot. Wait, maybe that was a dumb way to do it. Barely Alec works with the lemon burglar, steals all the blueberries in the supermarket. Paying on a toilet. Does this make sense? I'm not sure. Potentially. That low boy. And he plays Leap Bot there. I think I did not play this fight as smart as I could. Nano armor, whatever. Oh, right, you summon there. Okay. It's all coming back to me. But this is still a win. I think I could have played that smarter. Orange Cat talks about taking down the entire government, barely Alec, probably fine. Me makes joke, Andrew worries about life. You know, I played this, I practiced this before. It was a while ago, that's why I'm kind of fuzzy on the specifics. I know generally what I'm supposed to do. Because I've already figured this stuff out once. But this act is actually pretty cool once you get past... My card's gains nano armor? Yeah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever. Time. Turn starts. Use nano armor. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Also, I don't think bosses can have bounty hunters. By the way. I think I'm misplaying this fight. Mario and Luigi Overwatch makes you very happy. That said Mario and Luigi in Overwatch, yeah. Who knew killing many over rabbits was so entertaining? Ubisoft, thanks Ubisoft. That's what I call hero sight. Yeah. No, I gotcha. I'm born. And my card dies. That doesn't... That's fine. So we do this, we do this, we do this. And then I think what the play is... Attack here. Guess you play a vessel? Wait, that didn't make sense. Nope, but you lose one life is the one I absolutely can't do. Elite bot. How my card dies. Okay, yeah, because he does that. So yeah, so what I should have done is destroyed this, then this wouldn't have spawned here? Okay, okay. I knew I was missing something, something I should have noticed. Okay, here we go, here we go. I mean, even though they make you play as Mario, he's a very good character, yeah. I mean, he's good, but it's just like, why would he even force that? Okay, so now we do this. That's fine. And now what we do is... So we play this one. Because when this dies, I'll still have this on board. He gains nano armor, but it doesn't matter. Because he's about to go away. And then it's every time card dies, Elite Bot. Because there are no more cards that are going to die. Oh, I totally forgot that. Yeah, see, I told you I'd forget about that. But this makes more sense. So there you go. That's how you're supposed to do that. And then he gets a Elite Bot, but whatever. So, and here's the big part about beating this boss. Remember how I got upgrades last time for beating a boss? Well, whichever ones you have access to, it all depends on the boss. The bosses always offer the same ones, basically. And the ones that, one of the ones this one offers is kind of strong. Where this is going to give, when a card bearing the sigil is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. So like the energy bot I've been using. And what's crazy about this is now it means I'm guaranteed to win every fight turn 1. The end of Cuphead Inkwell 2, Whetstone only. Are you gonna plug the Discord or not and just let people find on their own? I don't know if I'll put it in the video. Might put it in like the description and in a comment or something. Mr. Alec, would you be willing to rank Mario Rabbids characters from worst to best in your opinion? Off the top of my head, I don't know. I could do that sometime, though. Okay, but here's what I'm talking about. See this? I play this, I get my energy back that I spent on it, which means I can play that lol boy turn 1. And then there you go. So that's a guaranteed way to win every single combat turn 1, basically. Except bosses, but... what are you gonna do? And that sentry has treated us well. Oh, that's the wrong one. Doesn't matter. I looked down for a second. UI sorts rating is Mario equals S, everyone else F. Ubisoft? Gasp. Tell me it's not facts 12:30? It's not 12:30 if you don't look at the time. Guess there's no reason to not try to get unkillable here. Energy. Not that it really matters. I am connected to the internet on this game right now, and there is a trick that can guarantee a combat later that I'll have to do for the real attempt. But right now. Stimulation. And I don't think them attacking you actually does anything here. Like, if they attack directly, I think that that's only there to get rid of your, like, the thing that connects these together. Better hurry. Hero, baby. So yeah, we can make another custom card. We don't need to right now. We don't need to, period, I should say. Hey guys, it's Golly. It's a pretty funny phase. It's pretty comedic. Unlimited stimulation. Nifty. Are these your friends? Why, yes, they are. Okay, so here's the part where if I was playing, I should be playing, because it gets rid of all cards on the field. It didn't kill the Whizbot, by the way. So I have to make my own custom card for this fight. So we want to do the same thing we did before. And since this game is connected to the web right now, this isn't a guarantee, so during my actual attempt I'll have to connect to the web. Or disconnect this game specifically from the web. But this time we can make the gun. You guys like the gun? And this is the Big Fat 2000, the Big Fat Boy even. So here right now, since I am actually connected to the web, if someone's playing this game right now, which they better not be, I swear to God, then they're gonna get my card. And for this, I kind of need this card, so... If in a real attempt, I would disconnect this game from the web. The web can be lonely, couldn't find anyone. So yeah, it worked out. So now I get the card instead of someone else. Oh, it was supposed to have flying, wasn't it? Oh, whoops. Whoopsies. It was supposed to have flying, guys. That's a big yikes, honestly. It's a pretty decent sized yikes. Actually, let me restart the... Alright, golly. Yes, the web! So I forgot how much energy we need, but I can just do this, I guess, just in case. Because now that I have a lot of energy, all I need to do... Because yeah, I'll have 5 energy. So this time I'll give it flying. So flying, attack twice. Annoying. Brittle. There you go. In fact, we don't even need brittle. Look at this. There you go, big fat boy. I hope no one else is playing this fight right now. If you're playing this fight, stop it. If anyone hopped on this fight just to troll me. So yeah, so now dual strike, and it just flies over. Because normally this is gonna move in front of it to protect, but not in this case. So that's how you beat that fight. 5.5 hour stream. Oh god. Oh. I've been streaming for too long. Don't worry, this is like very close to over. Then I'm gonna call it. I don't even need the money, but it's funny. And I don't think the upgrade here matters either, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's whatever. Flying guard? It doesn't matter. Got some stamina. I mean, streaming's fun. Then we gotta do this section real quick. Waiting for network. I'm not a robot. Pretty funny. Pretty epic, funny joke. Don't worry, guys. If you don't think it's 12:40 a.m., then it probably isn't. I don't think so. Alright, let's stop this bot. Yep, they're planning to overthrow PO3 here. Ping everyone on Discord at like 4 a.m. Not gonna, don't worry. Gotcha. I mean, it's not like that's gonna wake me up or anything, but... Okay, so now remember that area I couldn't go before. Yeah, now we're connected to the web. That's what this is all about. All part of his master plan. But now, before, remember I needed my items for 2 battles, so this was impossible before. To get through without getting attacked. Without taking damage on my side. But now... Now I can just do this. Out of the deck, into the hand. And then we just do it again. It's really strong. You know, always opening with an instant win, pretty strong. Whoa, that lull you was like really big there. Yeah, just coins, doesn't matter. Trade time. Leap bot. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't matter. I don't know why I even did this. I was looking for unkillable, but I really shouldn't assume that I get this anyway, so what I'm gonna do, just give you whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And then we just instant win again. It's that easy. And we're already at the next boss. See, this is... Now that we got the instant win, you know, it's going pretty fast. Believe it or not. Forgot if that was... Yep, this is a fight we actually need the instant win, but... You know what, we can do it here too. And then boom. I don't think anything's over here, but I don't remember, so I'm gonna make sure. Sentry drone, doesn't matter. Beat bot, goodbye. After almost 6 hours, I still don't know what's going on. Rip. I mean, the game did have a major change, you might have noticed. Yeah, that's a little secret thing, whatever. This is the fight that tries to access my files. Not cool. So much stimulation. Creature would attack a card bearing a citadel, does not, yeah. I forgot actually if I'm allowed to do what I think I can do. Am I allowed to do this? Let me see. Because that does kill that. So yeah, you have to say yes to accessing your files. One that shows age. That definitely... No? Sure. That one, it doesn't matter. So now... 3 modules for real. Forgot. Did I just win this turn? I summon that. These attack. So if I do this here, and I summon you, then I give nano, and here's kind of a neat little trick you can do. So you can destroy your own, you can do this an infinite amount of times, so that gets rid of the nano armor, then this is gonna kill all that, but since I block this off, these aren't gonna die. Kind of a neat little trick you can do. And that means since I didn't fight yet, I can just do this. And yeah, it doesn't matter. There's like a file mechanic you can do with this. It doesn't matter. Plus, less you guys looking at my computer files. It's honestly fine with me. Luigi is an American sniper. It feels kind of weird to stream that, but it's not like there's anything bad. I just feel naked, man. Yeah, that's it, by the way. That's the whole act. You can see, like I said, the only tough part was the beginning. Like, after that, as long as, like, I had everything planned out, so it wasn't like, it's not like that was, like, necessarily easy to plan out, but you can't lose once you know the strats. But then there's still one little thing to do after this. So he tries to upload Inscryption to Steam. It didn't work. No one's gonna play Inscryption. Sounds like a bad game. Why would I play Inscryption? Yeah, and then unless she kills him, so he's not really dead though. And then yeah, Grimoire decides to delete Inscryption, so the evil data doesn't ever get caught. But there's 2 more battles. I think one of them, I think I can technically lose one of them. Can technically lose both, I guess. And this I haven't actually practiced, so I need to make sure I know this. And there's one battle you definitely take damage in, but it actually deletes the scale. Which is kind of funny, because I didn't even intend for that to happen. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to skip this for the challenge. But it turns out it's fine. There's not even a scale. Yeah, because this is kind of a meta game, if you couldn't tell. So this fight, I don't know if you can lose this if you play it right, but I haven't practiced this one at all. So this is a flyer. Oh, that's kind of brutal. That's a little bit stinky. So we do have to attack this turn. This is a skeleton, right? Yep, okay. Should be fine then. Get rid of the flyer. It's a skeleton. I think I want a skeleton. I think this is fine. I think this is the win right here too. So what else is in this deck? Okay, it's Gravedigger. Yeah, so that's not really a tough battle. This game wild, they're throwing chests in there. Yeah, I know, this game's crazy. It's so good. They do so much and it just works so well. So yeah, so this is kind of like morbidly sad. She wants to do this boss fight before she gets deleted, and they put in this like high effort, like they put in the music, the effects, and everything, but then it all gets deleted because the game's being deleted. But like that's the meta aspect. Obviously, it's not really being deleted right now. But the cool thing is they actually reference this in the. They made like an official roguelike mode. And there's an option to make the final boss stronger, and it turns into that, which is really funny. It's a really neat nod to the game. So yeah, I think that part's fine. And then here's Leshy. This is the Act 1 guy, so this you're going to be seeing a lot of. Interesting, because I didn't actually have a deck in Act 1. Because I didn't do Act 1. So this copies my deck from Act 1, like I'm saying, so since I didn't do Act 1, this is giving me like a random deck or something. So normally this shouldn't be a problem, but I think it still isn't. I'm not sure exactly how that works. Nah, I actually might be screwed here. Let's put this here. Lock you off. I just realized I probably should have summoned the wolf before. It's almost one? Nah, what do you mean? Okay, I think I screwed up. I could have just been playing that guy the whole time. But I think as long as I don't take damage for a bit, the scale actually disappears. Does the scale disappear in time? Nope. Yeah, that's a lose to the challenge. Let me do that again. I mean, normally I'd have whatever my deck was in Act 1, like I was saying. So this is giving me just a random deck or something. So if my Act 1 deck was strong enough to, like, beat Act 1 with this challenge, it should be fine here. Okay, I think it really does give you random. Evolve. Okay. You remember that card? Well, I didn't even do Act 1, you liar. Lots of bones in this deck, that's not good. Yeah, this deck sucks. I don't know what he was talking about. This deck's pretty bad. this I could do. This, summon Black Goat here. Summon this guy. Lots of cats. The cats will protect me. He's come to expect this. He knew it was happening. Wow, this deck is something else. It's all about tributing, but it has nothing to tribute. Which is interesting. Oh, that's a card. Do this. And we can summon another one of these. Okay, so the scale only disappears once you deal 5 damage. Okay, I didn't know that actually. Love watching Mr. Alec stream. Let's go. Don't worry, this is like the end, so... And there's no scale anymore, so it doesn't matter what I do. Because it's without the scale tipping left, and there's no scale. I don't care. There's literally no scale. What do you want from me? And the same holds true. Oh, there's the bell. There we go. That's everything. We shake his hand, and then he's gone. And that's that. There's one last scribe we have to fight, but he literally, like, if I was taking scale damage, if I was counting it, I think it's literally impossible to win this fight. If it's possible, I think it's, like, incredibly unlikely. But I don't even think it's possible. And thankfully, there's literally no scale in this fight, which isn't something I thought of when I initially, like, thought of this challenge. And then I was delightfully surprised, because I was like, oh, my run's gonna die to literally the last fight. Yeah, 1 AM. I know. The stream is over really soon, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Look, it's a dual disc. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! See? No scale. Scales? They've been deleted thanks to you and Grimoire. See? Exactly. He says it. This doesn't count. He literally says the scale's been deleted. And it literally, I don't think it matters what you do in this fight. I'm just gonna throw down cards. Like, he literally just gets to summon for free at all times, and you have to place these things to summon. So I think it literally is impossible to win. But, no scale. It's fine. See what I mean? He summons like crazy. Every single turn. So I don't think it's possible to be doing more damage than him. Do your damage. Is this going on for longer because I'm not playing anything, or? I guess. I didn't know that would happen. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Dude, it's not gonna work. See, then he's just got more guys. Run killer. Fighting rapid TK. This is the ending, yeah. No, I've already played this game before, I know it's the end. There we go. We got some shenanigans happening. Finally, some shenanigans have happened. Been waiting for this moment. Yeah, then the game starts going crazy. Then that happens a little bit. Then yeah, that starts happening. So that's the thing. Oh, then the dual disc disappears. Then that's a thing that happens too. Go. But I'm still spoiled at the final scene where the guy got shot because there's rogue developer. Oh yeah. I mean, I think at this point, if people are watching this, this is the ending, so at this point you've been spoiled. Oh, there we go. There's some shenanigans happening down there. Always good to see. There we go. So that's that fight. It doesn't matter for this run. That's just how that fight happens. I must still shake your hand. I didn't quite get there, buddy. 1 point for me. Alright, you can have that point. And yeah, that's the game. That's it. That's all the fights, and the last fight... That last fight didn't even matter, but still gonna do it in the actual playthrough. Might as well finish the game. And then yeah, here, this is the old data stuff. This is like the evil stuff. But yeah, so that's the stream. Yeah, he hits this. It doesn't work too well for him though. But yeah, so that's the end of the stream though. I'll keep all this cutscene play if anyone wants to say anything. That's it for tonight, but next time I'll stream this, I'll probably do real attempts. In fact, I'll just tab out right now. So if anyone does play this game and they see the ending, I won't spoil everything, I guess. So yeah. Any last words, chat? But yeah, I mean, thanks everyone for watching, especially everyone's still here. I know it's 1:08 a.m. What is sleep? I don't know. That's barely Alec when Rabid DK destroy the DK TLC. Yeah. Hitting the disc. That was me. By the way, good night. Yeah, good night everyone watching. Thanks again for watching. I guess I'll cut the stream right here. And I'll see you next time. Probably tomorrow. Well, technically today, but you know what I mean.